Hello again, everybody, and welcome back to another live stream this evening. And I will be your host, Pawpasal. And in today's video, the reason I logged on specifically at this time was that I saw in the Discord channel that Insecure Moss mentioned that he has time for one game before he has to log out. And because of the timing of when I saw that message, I let him know that I have the ability to go ahead and play that final game with him. He also mentioned that he was interested in doing the unstable rift. So stay tuned for that. This will be my first time actually playing the game today. It is always surprising to me on how quickly the days can go by. Yeah, I've spoken to many older people, and those older people let me know that as you get older, the days get shorter, and as I get older, I hope the days don't get much shorter than they feel like already. But I don't know. I'm sure they do. Whatever you think is impossible now proves to be possible in the future. So I saw that there was a comment on the YouTube live stream. Fortunately, it popped up on the TV screen, so I'm going to go ahead and check that out right now on my phone, just in case there's some that's not actually getting through. Awesome. All right, so it looks like the one comment that was actually commented thus far did get through. Glitchy saying, "What's good? Not sure yet, but we're soon to find out, I believe. Was about to play Oculus, but now I'm playing Zoms." When you say Oculus, are you talking about the headset? That's like the computer virtual reality type deal? I could be off. Like I'm kind of tired. The way I woke up, that's a different story, but yeah, I didn't get the best of sleep. Hello, Daniel Barry Sports Highlights. Happy Monday. VR. Yeah, I figured. Yep. Virtual reality. I have a PlayStation virtual reality headset somewhere. It could be packed up in the attic or something like that. It was for PS4 Pro. I tried out quite a bit of virtual reality. For the most part, in many ways, it was super cool, no doubt. But some of the stuff that I was into was like scary stuff and horror stuff whenever I was trying it. And one of the games I played was like inside of an insane asylum. And your goal was like you wake up in a bed in the insane asylum and you had to figure out a way to get out. And I just remember after doing that for a few hours, and long story short, my brain thought that I was actually there, and I just remember having like nightmarish type dreams that night after trying that out. So anyway, yeah, I specifically created a Warzone subcategory channel in the Pawpasal Discord channel or chat, just because I know you've expressed interest, and you also mentioned if anybody would want to help you get to level 30 something from level 18. I've already explained to you why I in particular cannot play Warzone, but there may be somebody else in the Discord channel that would be interested in hopping in Warzone with you. As far as I know, nobody else has expressed interest in Warzone in there, except for you, but it doesn't mean that there's somebody else that is just kind of lurking behind the scenes that would be interested the moment that they see it. So good on you for putting it out there that you'd be willing to play Warzone if somebody was willing to play it with you. But without further ado, perfect timing on the switch. I'm going to switch over, and I'm going to go ahead and get with Insecure Moss. What's up, man? Hello? Hello?
Testing.
There
Testing.
it
No,
is.
there we go.
It's working now.
What's up?
What's up, man?
Not much. Mother next currently eating a burger. He said he'll be ready in like a couple minutes.
Okay.
We didn't think he was jumping on so fast, honestly.
Yeah, I was already hopping in my truck whenever I saw that Discord message, so it
Oh,
didn't take
okay.
me too long to get back.
By the way, I heard you say that you can't play Warzone. Why's that?
It's a story I'll save for a different day. I'm just like kind of drowsy right now, and it is an interesting story. I think I explained it during one stream, but I don't remember which one, so I'll just explain it again at one point. But yeah,
Is it like a bad story or what?
I guess, yeah. I mean, obviously. Anyway.
Anybody else jumping on besides us three?
Oh, I didn't really communicate with anybody else. I just saw your message. I'll look at
Okay.
the list right now. Actually, I'm going to finish my loadout so that way it's just prepared and ready to go, and then I'll check out the extras. But normally I shoot out invites first and then check everything else out. But yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I really need to do an unstable. Oh, fuck. It's my...
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3. What's good?
There's another fellow Missourian
Who's
tuning
that?
in. Glitchy.
Hello.
Okay.
AKA Echoer.
Mm,
What are you guys doing?
You didn't have to come way up here. Let's go back downstairs. Come on.
What are you guys doing? You guys doing anything important?
What did Glitchy say?
Yo, I said, what are you guys doing? Is it anything important? Also, guess what my level is?
What you said?
Guys doing? Is it anything important? Also, guess what my Dang, bro actually can't hear me. That's wild. I'm sad.
That's strange. I can't hear Glitchy.
I'm gonna touch you.
one of you may have the other muted.
He has me muted, I think, because I can hear him perfectly fine.
I don't even see him in the Soups Only chat.
Are you serious?
He's below average Joe on the list. 2 names down from you.
Oh, my side's different. You're below average, Joe. Hey, Glitchy, say something. There he is. So I took your F-Tech and changed a few things on it. I'll tell you what, I love it.
It's a pretty good gun. Are you talking about
Yeah,
the
I just
F-Tac
added.
Siege, or are you talking about the
What are you
F-Tac
guys
Recoil?
talking about?
Yeah, Siege.
What y'all talking about? Oh, the F-Tech Siege? Hold on, what do I have on that? Oh, that's my...
Off
Hold
your
on,
laser.
yo, tell me some attachments. Tell me a build. Tell me a build.
9mm oversuppressed ammo. Rebel HS underbarrel. The
Alright,
flash
hold on,
hider muzzle.
hold on. Start from the beginning.
The 9mm overimpressed. Ammo.
Start from the beginning, please, and thank you. Can he hear me?
I can hear you.
Can you start from the beginning with your modifications on the F-Tac Siege?
I was.
Okay, well, I
said-
haven't cleaned my ears in like 5 months, so my bad.
That's your issue, Glitchy.
You wanna know something crazy? The level was a gambling number. It's 444.
So the ammo is the oversuppressed ammo.
Suppressed. That says plus P.
Yeah.
Next.
The underbarrel is a Rebel Hotel X-ray.
XH, or do you mean Rebel HX?
HX Hotel X-ray. Then the muzzle is the ZEH MN35 compensated flashlight hider.
Compensated flash hider?
Yes.
I got that.
Then the barrel is the CMRN50.
What's the final attack?
You can either have what Pawpasal has, the laser, or I have the 72 round drum.
Okay, let me just add a and test it out in the mic.
Damn, your headset sucks, doesn't it?
If I can, I will get earbuds, but yeah.
What's up, Bubble Guts?
You know what?
I need new pistons. My car is held together by a piece of chain.
Is it just gonna be us four?
That's what it's looking like at the moment. Let me actually take a look at the thing now. just gotta choose a secondary and then I'll be loaded out. But what's up, Justin? Do you want to run one? We're going to be doing the Unstable Rift. That sounds like good news. I'm torn. I love BO6, but I haven't played with y'all in a while. Is your only game for the evening? It's a possibility, yeah. I never really know, but I know that Insecure Moss he's only got time for one more, so if you're interested, we can make this one an epic game.
I'm down to do the one plus.
Mike's
Oh, wait,
taking
you can't do
forever
the.
to load. I'm back.
You
I
can't
forgot
do
the
the
build
one
of the
plus.
FX seats. Oh my god, I keep talking over you. I'm sorry.
You're good. You can't do the one plus the unstable, can you?
What are you talking about? One plus?
You can't do the worm, the red worm plus the unstable, can you?
You can.
No, you can't. Okay.
Are you trying to do both?
I mean, either or. You said one epic game.
Hold up, I'm making an what's it called? FJX horse build first. Using that.
My game just froze.
I'm gonna ride my bicycle. Bicycle.
That was random.
Do what?
My game froze for a moment. And then I moved my head left and right, so the live stream was still going, but the game was frozen for 10 seconds.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's freezing. It's weird. Hey, what up, Groundhog? You want to hop in too? We haven't started yet, but once we do, we're going. Flower? Oh. Take me a second. Oh, man. I don't know. There's a possibility I could run like a round of BO6 with you afterwards if you want to run one on MW3. Both for NSB and Groundhog. And then we could do a round on BO6 even after a hybrid round. It's all the same game now. Alright. Alright, let me see. NSB, are you already logged in, Justin? I'm confused on what's going on. It's like NSB is two different people having a conversation. You lost me now. Is it just, Moss, is it just you and Leatherneck?
Yeah.
I was thinking about shooting an invitation to Hudson, but I'm not, it looks like he's in the middle of a round already anyway. I don't know. I could try. So, are we playing Black Ops 6? I don't know. Oh, right now we're playing MW3.
Yo, can you invite me?
Yeah. I was like thinking about the parties too, because like obviously if Groundhog and NSB were coming, I was just gonna go ahead and invite them, but Groundhog's not coming, so I can invite you. Then if NSB comes, he can just hop in our squad. But then yeah, they'll still have a spot available, but it looks like we might end up running with either 4 or 5 as of right now. I'll ping Hudson real quick, but he's in the middle of a round, so it's very unlikely that he's going to join.
Who else is in this chat that's talking right now?
Alright, so NSB said he's just performing a quick restart from an update, and then he'll be on. Who else is... are you talking about in the Soups channel, or are you talking about in the live stream?
The Soup channel.
It's Insecure Moss, Leatherneck, you, and me right now, as far as I know. Oh, it looks like there's a 5th person.
I have arrived to clear up confusion.
Okay.
I was primarily talking to you, but I was saying no way because you mentioned Black Ops 6, and I finally have something that might interest you. All we do is knives and axes, everyone. See how far we get.
Okay.
All right.
I'll give it a shot.
But
That's intriguing.
I will also run this with you if you have room.
Mm-hmm.
Because Shy's out of the house with little man, and I don't know when they're getting back. So
Yeah, I'll let Evie know.
we're good.
I just saw Insecure Moss in the Discord, and that's what pinged me to hop on, but I needed to get a stream in today anyway, probably.
Well, there's never anything wrong with a new stream from Sal. I've been having to watch your old shit when it's not live anymore because I've been so absent.
You're
I
good,
got
dude.
fuck this a day old. Might as well be a year old.
Made a thank you live stream today because we broke over 1,000 subscribers. It's fascinating to see where we came from and where we are now.
That's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's pretty good.
That is beautiful, Sal.
I've been drowsy all day, though. I could tell I was like kind of hungover, but it feels different like the hangover now compared to what it used to feel like?
Like more shitty or more manageable?
It's like just like drowsy, if anything. Like it's not necessarily a throbbing headache. I wouldn't say I was dehydrated then, but yeah, it was weird because I was just drinking nonstop last night while I was streaming, and I was playing with everybody until I don't know. I probably got off at like 3:30 or 4 in the morning, our time out here, 2 o'clock your time. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I keep fucking missing you because I go to bed at like 9:30 now, 11:30 your time.
You got new responsibilities. It's totally understandable.
Yeah, but I mean, like I said in the fucking chat, like you work for someone, you go in, you do a few things, and then you fuck off. But when you work for yourself, you wake up, you do a few things, you go in, you do more shit, you come home, and then you do more shit. So it's kind of interesting.
You've already got the momentum from having to get up and doing shit, and then when you get back, you're still in that motion of doing shit. So I'd say it's easy to like spark the interest and keep that drive going, that momentum as you get home compared to if you're at home and you're not doing anything, but then you got to do shit. It takes a little bit more effort to get up to do the shit that you have to do and you may not necessarily want to do, but if you're forced to have to get up and do shit, it gives you that kick in the butt.
Oh, 100%. 100%. But I mean, at the same time, I can't quite make the relationship between like the home stuff and the work stuff. I just mean like when there's a work thing tomorrow, like boom, you get a fucking contract for cleaning, and you know you're gonna be there tomorrow, whatever fucking time, 2 o'clock in the morning, you're fucking there. So I mean, just the distinction between the work and the home stuff.
Yeah.
It's yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting.
I'm happy to hear it,
This
though, man.
learning.
That's a good change.
Oh. Yeah. It's I spent like 5 hours on a roof today. Got rained on. Installed some shit. It was already broken, even though it was direct from the manufacturer as a repair. And so we had to take it off and install the old shit again. So a little bit of redundancy, but overall acceptable.
It's a part of the process for the job.
Yeah.
The standard operating procedure.
Fucking SOPs. Yeah, I'm doing all these learning modules. I must have spent the other fucking 2.5, 3 hours on the computer watching the most boring shit, and all the links in the videos don't work anymore. It was a little ridiculous.
Whoever the developer is of the training program or the software, you just got to let them know, hey, I think your links are outdated and they're not working anymore. You might want to go back and conduct a review of your program that you developed and maybe update the locations of these links so that way the training is fulfilling. Yeah.
You know? Yeah,
Hey.
no, I thought about that, but then I'm like, fuck, I'm like the newest of the new guys.
If they're desperate
I
for a
guess that's-
software developer, I could help them out. Go in there and update those links remotely
Jesus.
for the state of
Oh,
California.
it's for, yeah, well, it is. It's the CARB. It's literally the California Air Resource Board website. Okay, I need a second. It's been too long, and I gotta set my shit all up.
Yeah. You definitely shouldn't have any cooldowns. I'm just going to take a quick leak real quick, but then I'm assuming you'll probably be done and we'll be ready to go and secure Moss.
Yo, NBA Slayer. NBA Slayer. NSB Slayer, my bad. I read your name wrong. There? Nope, he's gone. Bueno, bueno.
All right. One of these days I'll figure out how to move the camera closer to my head. But right now it's on top, or mounted on top of the TV. Glitch thing, I don't know why your headset echoes. I guess it doesn't echo on your end.
Was it his or was it mine? It was kind of loud.
Would you prefer a VR11 or a Scorcher case?
Oh yeah, it's way loud.
Alright, just temporarily. And now it's super clear.
Okay, if no one wants to answer your question, I'll take the Scorcher, dude.
Hello,
You were
Darwin.
saying that I haven't. Maybe I do.
Wait up, wait up. Can I join in?
Heck, yeah, no.
Pawpasal, can I join in your game?
Insecure's got a spot on his side, so it's his decision. We're full on our
Mr.
side.
Bubble! Okay. Haven't we already met?
You talking about Insecure Moss and you?
That's awesome. ...
Or are you talking about Glitch thing?
I'm talking to Glitchy.
Yeah, if Insecure Moss invites you, you'll be able to play with us. It's interesting that you and Glitchy will be in the same match.
Insecure Moss, can you send me an invite or whoever has a spot available?
Beldenek just kicked us out. Beldenek just kicked us out to the main menu, so I don't know what's going on.
He's tweaking. I went to Costco and got the double chunk chocolate cookie. Who's proud?
Mr. Bubbleguts is Enosuke's adopted child.
Yeah.
On stream.
On stream, official.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I wanted to play Black Ops 6, but I couldn't resist going on stream.
Mm-hmm. So, just to let you know, Mr. Moss, we're all ready on our side. And whenever you guys are, I know that you guys had been ready, but we all should be good whenever.
He's probably dead, I don't know. Glitch thing. I'm wanting to ask you a question.
Ah!
What short forms do you watch? Because I need to know.
I'm sorry, what?
What type of short form content do you watch?
What are you talking about?
Like, is it like TikTok, YouTube Shorts, or Instagram Reels? Because I need to know.
Oh, YouTube Shorts. I don't do TikTok.
Yeah.
I have the app.
I'm YouTube Shorts too. Alright.
So it looks like Leatherneck backed out. So,
Dang.
it would just be me and Bubbleguts.
Wait. Hold on. Hold on there, buddy. Gotta get ready. Oh. I'm not gonna play Modern Warfare 3 again for a long time, so... But not never. Alright. Let's kick it.
I'm ready whenever you are.
All right, ready. On go. 3, 2, 1,
2,
go.
1.
63.
You guys connecting?
No, we're searching.
We were connecting, so I backed out.
Oh, okay.
I still need a complete Act 1 if anyone will help me with
Alright,
that.
we're ready.
Dude,
Me and
I
Snoop
need a
Dogg's
complete
ready.
Act 1. Yeah, me and Snoop deal double jiggy.
All right, Bubble Guts, you want to do the countdown and then say go?
Yeah. 3, 2, 1, go. 63,
25.
79. 96.
58.
Trying to join game, connecting. Looking for one more player.
That's it.
Loading
We got
level.
it.
Yay!
Yep, I see you.
Mr. Bubbleguts, what percentage do you have complete on Act 1?
I think it's like 37%. I don't even care
Dang,
about it.
I'm close to you, bro. I'm on 33.
Damn.
I need more help than you.
If you need help, just ask Bubbleguts.
Or Bubbleguts, though. Here we go!
Here we go.
I took that from one episode where it goes like they're getting sent back, like, here we go, and then it didn't happen when he said that.
Who ordered a yappuccino?
I'm gonna touch you. My mission: find the guy that wanted one of my scorchers.
I have a scorcher.
I wasn't talking about you, mister. I think his name was Insecure something or something.
We're
Insecure
by
Mouse.
the armory base. What's up?
Didn't you say you wanted one of my scorchers?
... I have Skibbity Reese! Bubbleguts, go to sleep right now. Go.
What?
Where are we meeting up at? Why is my controller battery always low? Pawpasal, where are we meeting up at?
I was looking at the apartments.
Apartment complex.
Apartment complex. Okay, where's that at?
The triangle thing, it is at C4. It's C4. But actually, it is at C4.
Do not say that. Because what if someone's watching on a plane?
Whoa, my, whoa, that's not the type of C4 I'm talking about.
Yeah, okay.
I am here.
The C4 is the most OP gun in Call of Duty. Alright, I'm here.
There's a tablet thing right here.
Okay,
My
Alright,
bitch
Mark.
over here.
Hey, Pawpasal, there's a tablet right here where I'm marked. It's on this side I'm looking at.
All right, we just won't shoot the last one until they get here.
If you want to have someone with a scorcher,
shit.
come over here.
Oh shit!
I think
It's my
someone stole
bad.
it from us. Or, I don't know.
No, that was me, Sal. I did it before you said that.
I thought the other one was on the other side, so I thought we were safe.
Why you? Freeze!
All by myself.
Yep, marvelous singing. I'm gonna go pack a punchy.
You know how to start it? Like,
You almost got me killed!
alright.
Oh my god! Who
Buddy,
picked up that perk thing, bro? Or was it just floating in the air? Oh my...
buddy, who ordered a yappuccino?
I'm gonna fiddle you.
Oh, R.I.P. Wait, Pawpasal.
I'm trying to perfectly align it in the air. It's not working.
Pawpasal, I have a question.
Ask.
Do you have it?
Can you do ASMR for a video?
I didn't understand what you said.
Well, I was asking Glitch thing if you got it.
No.
Yeah, that's what I was...
asking
Dude,
if...
I found that crazy that Groundhog just said that, because I was thinking the exact same thing earlier. Like, Glitchy meets Bubble Guts. You know what I mean? Or vice versa. Like, you got the young toddlers meeting each other for the first time in the same game.
Freeze!
Fantastic.
What's Innocent doing?
How are we supposed to align this?
You guys want to let me
Work?
borrow one of your
Hey,
scorchers?
Glitching, you got that scorcher?
Or
Yeah.
if you give him the scorcher,
Yeah, hold on, give me a moment.
How the fuck? Okay.
Thank you.
I think.
Oh, never mind, you already got one. I was about to give you
Did I
the
pick yours up by
case.
mistake?
No, they can take it. I don't give a shit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Slayer, hold on,
Are you
stop.
going to be able to activate that?
Yeah, I can activate it. I just need it in.
Okay.
What's up? What are we doing?
Trying to
I
activate
noticed-
the
I'm
triangle.
pretty sure. Does it
Yeah.
activate for anyone? At this
Can I
point?
run some contracts?
yeah,
No,
go
it's not
for it.
activating for me.
What?
I mean,
I did it! I activated the triangle!
www. Brain rot. It's something that I have.
Wow, Mr.
Who gave me that
Mr.
scorcher, by the way?
Double OG.
Me.
Number 4, Slayer.
Hey, right off, I'll drop it for you.
SB
No,
Slayer.
if you can use it to, like,
Oh, Glitchy was gonna give me a case. I asked him to bring in a case for me.
This is so chaotic. Hey, Pawpasal.
Mm-hmm.
What's your favorite fruit? Because I know that you want me to have spectacular health.
MBS Slayer. Take Scorcher. Take my
I'll go check
Scorcher.
if the Mimic one's been done.
NSB Slayer.
Ooh, let me see this. What is there a reward with?
No, Bubble Ghost, I don't think we got one.
Oh.
'Cause I know I didn't.
Okay, okay. Where are we going now?
The Mangler one has not been done.
Oh.
Oh, this guy might steal it from me.
NSB Slayer, stop.
NSB Slayer, stop.
I am trying to give this man a Scorcher and he keeps running. He has me muted, I think.
Stop running.
Tell him that I'm trying to give him a Scorcher.
Got direct.
Hey, Mr. Bubbleguts, tell NSB Slayer I'm trying to give him a freaking Scorcher.
NSB Slayer, can you hear me? NSB Slayer, Glitch Thing is trying to give you a Scorcher. So, please, pay attention. And unmute him. He's not responding, Glitch Thing. I don't know what's happening.
Who's not responding? Me?
Yeah, no.
Oh, I switched. Oh. Oh, so I switched game chats real fast.
Okay. Wait, are you switching? Oh. Alright.
Tight Pants in the house. Everybody give it up to Tight Pants. Mr. Groundhog. For everybody, to each their own. What's up, Tight Pants? Yep. He's doing Turkey Day errands. He just said in Discord. Oh, fuck. Alright. I'll switch back. So I got a Cryo Freeze ammo mod. And looking for Obelisk.
Somebody told in this Beast Slayer I said you're welcome because he took my scores that I was giving him.
Thank you.
And his Beast
Thank you,
Slayer
Glitch
glitch thing said, thank you.
Still.
Oh my gosh, where is this Pack-a-Punch? Where's the Pack-a-Punch? Oh. Pawpasal, what are we doing this match?
Insecure Moss originally wanted to do the Unstable Rift.
The unstable. Okay. Deny the request, please.
Definitely gonna have some fun with it this round.
Can somebody give me 3,000 essence? I need it for pack 3. Alright, thank you.
Actually, yeah, I gotta check the Discord because I think Inosuke posted in there. Mm-hmm. I think that's who Groundhog was talking about in the YouTube live stream comments.
I haven't played with Tub in a while. Where has he been?
In the world.
Oh, okay.
That was a wild stun I just witnessed. I just dived and used the Scorcher while diving, and I copied him.
That sounds pretty chaotic. Oh!
Knives and axes only, that sounds intriguing.
That really does sound intriguing.
Yes, it does.
Or whatever he said. Like, I almost, like...
I tried it a little bit myself, but it gets a little crazy.
That's really crazy.
But I tuned up Melee Macchiato, so it's got a couple perks to it. It replenishes your health and stuff. I think we could still hit like 31x spell. Kill a Mega Bob with a knife.
Little
Even with a knife and axe?
We're going to have to. There's going to be like multiple megabobs. Well, mini bobs. Those ones are mini. Cute.
I thought you were saying we're going to get to level 31 and then exfil.
Yeah, with just the knives and axes.
Yeah.
There's a couple megabobs in there. You think we can make it further, is what you're saying?
No. I was surprised that you even mentioned making it that far. I was like, maybe the level 11 exfil would even be
Oh my goodness.
pretty realistic. Just knives and axes?
Yeah. I think
Sounds like a plan.
it's possible. I promise.
Oops.
Okay.
I mean, I'm going to be relying on you heavily, but I'm just...
You can prestige the
Letting you
knife,
know
I
it's
think,
possible.
but you can't prestige the axe. So,
That's fine. You won't need it. Like Axe 3 with
That's
the legendary tool on the
nice.
knife, that should go pretty far. You should be one-hitting like Manglers up into the 20s.
I got a
If
dark
you could get it
ether
that high
rift.
that fast.
I got you in secure moss.
with regards to this game, there's somebody hitting Ether Nest just to hit Ether Nest, it looks like, which means I'm limited on Ether Nest to get ammo mods. And the two that I
Which
have
ones
hit
do you have?
only gave me cryo. I've got 3 other cryos and I have one equip. But
I
I
have
needed
dead wire for you. I didn't use it.
I only found 1 brain rot obelisk, but obviously there's going to be more that's going to pop up soon just because of the time.
I have dead wire.
Insecure moss. Where do you?
Yeah,
how
so
did you
there's
get
2
the
dead
name?
wires out there. 3 cryos.
Correct. You've got 1 dead wire, and Secure Moss has got 1 dead wire, then I've got 3 cryos. Yeah. All the cryos are within my arsenal. I appreciate the game
What did you
giving
say,
me the
Bubble
same
Guts?
effing.
And yeah, Bubble Guts.
How did you get the name?
It was actually my very first name on Xbox 360. On 360, it picked for you at times, so I just shuffled it, and it shuffled to one odd name, and I couldn't get behind it, so I shuffled it again for my free shuffle, and it was actually Insecure Moss 4 on 360. Well, my brother lost my 360, my Xbox 360 Slim, so I had to make a whole new account. So I just did the same thing, but I put 04 at the end of it.
Nice. Pretty inspirational. Where's the last ones at? Oh, here. Yay! How fun is that?
Found a brain rot.
Hell yeah. It's probably that same one I was looking at earlier downtown. But if it is a different one, I have brain rot equipped, which means there's 2 brain rots that we could do. The last Ether Nest had a brain
That
rot and a
is awesome.
cryo.
Pawpasal, can you hear me?
Yeah.
When I was standing on your bike, I
Yeah.
jumped and scorched off, and it just launched me in a completely different direction than where I was hoping to go. It was crazy.
It's kind of like if you jump off a train or you jump out of a moving car.
You get thrown and ragdolled. Heading next, the next obelisk. Dang it, I missed.
So all the obelisks are gonna start popping up here pretty soon because all those locations that I went to are barren, which means they're all gonna be clumped up together now. Which gives us a wide variety of different ammo modifications to choose from. And like you said, you found a brain rot earlier, and then I found a brain rot, so there's at least 2 brain rots. But we'll see if we can find some others, especially cryo.
Bubbleguts, go to sleep right now. I don't know what you're doing this late. It's a true statement, guys. Contact me if you want the clip.
Napalm.
I have a
Hey, I
brain
have
rot.
napalm. I have a napalm aim mod if you need me to fly over to you right now.
Oh, you want me to take it?
Yeah, because I don't have an actual weapon.
Oh, okay.
So stay right where you are. I'll fly over to you right now.
Aye,
Hey,
aye.
Pawpasal, do you want a brain rot?
Just shower me with your mods.
Oh, I
Yes,
only have
us.
napalm.
And I will gladly accept all of it. If I get your
Oh,
dead
what?
wire and your napalm, I will have all 4.
So my dead
found-
one is on my bow and arrow.
I found your favorite ammo mod.
Cryo? Come on, man.
Yes. No,
Let me-
but here.
Let me get up on that. That'd be
You-
number 5 or 6, actually.
You want to carry that around?
I gave 4
There's,
other ones
there's a
to
better for you.
what's his name? Actually, I'll apply that when we go in. So I got it in my arsenal here of firepower. Nothing can stop us now. So I haven't moved, Mr. Moss. I'm not sure if you're still coming out or if you're if you forgot or like.
No,
What
I'm
happened
still
to
coming to
MSP
you.
Slayer?
This pistol's pretty sweet. I like it. You want to try this bad boy out, Justin?
Yeah, absolutely.
You can actually drop guns on this game.
Oh my goodness.
That's like one of many pros over BO6.
Somebody dropped that name. Dropped that napalm burst ammo mod over here.
Oh shit, Bubbleguts took the pistol that you were supposed to try out.
I want to try it out.
Well, how about
Where
I
the
just
zombies
go
at?
and F myself?
Yeah, it's
Alright,
fine. We'll swap.
Here.
We'll swap in
try
a
this
sec.
out. Here.
Jesus.
And the zombie
bad boy.
appeared. The gun appeared right here.
Someone gave me a brain rot. The napalm's over here. Dude, I'm just showered in mods. So, I guess Bubbleguts,
I'm
you
so
didn't have another
surprised you
gun?
did not
Because-
just see that.
Oh, here's my pistol. I got it back.
Oh, shit.
What? You like that Morris?
I like it.
Bubbleguts, did you see what I did?
It's pretty powerful.
No, what did you do?
I stole something.
Alright, well, here. I'll
Eddie,
just shoot a couple and then,
So skippy.
The BASB is one of my all-time favorites, so that makes sense.
Yeah, look. Oh my god.
Alright.
I'm a goofy goober.
Oh, we're good? We're good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright. I will need that
I'm like a
chainsaw
little sniper.
back before
Oh,
we
yeah.
go in.
Whoops, I'm
Here,
jumping
or-
in.
I was like,
Woo!
I'll take the pistol back if you want.
Alright. Let's do it right now.
Yeah. might
Do
as
you
well.
need any more ammo mods?
Hey, hold up. Let me get my gun back before you do that. There's a dog here
Thanks.
anyway.
C4?
Yeah.
There's another dog here.
Our gun switch takes priority over bubble guts and people like that.
What
Oh, and
the
here's Wonderwaff. I'm... Dude.
No, give me it.
Oh my goodness. Thank you, Sal. Those are beautiful weapons.
Thanks, man.
Beautiful weapons, truly, truly beautiful.
Do you need any more ammo mods?
Hey, if you want to babysit Glitch Thing and Bubble Guts and Secure Moss, I would be all for it, man.
No, I don't want to go.
Babysit them?
Yeah, these babies, dude, they're out of control.
No, please.
Yeah, I can go and get a couple contracts for them.
No.
Yeah, go get contracts, Glitch Thing. Y'all can just let me do these things, you know what I mean? I don't know, like, do you not, like, maybe secretly you don't want to go into the Unstable Rift or something, or what? Like, I don't get what's going on right now.
Who are you talking to?
You and Bubble Guts.
I was jumping around doing Ethernet.
No, we had all the ammo modifications that we needed.
Oh, I thought you was missing some.
Which ones?
I don't know. I thought you was missing some because you asked for the napalm, so I'm like, okay, I'll just keep on getting more.
Can we go into the Unstable Rift already? I'm going insane.
Yeah.
Take this real quick, and I'll take the pistol for a little while, if you're down.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's got brain rot on it. I'll scout and
here. I'll trade. I'll trade if you need it.
It's okay. Here, I've got another brain rot.
All right.
So I know that pistol has brain rot. I'll just apply it on this thing if I find another one, because I know that there's 2 obelisk with brain rot. Worst case.
Which thing you coming?
Glitchy.
That Mr. Bubbleguts right beside me. I don't have glitch thing.
Where are you?
Hey, Type Pants, you're in our thoughts.
What's wrong with tight pants?
Nothing. Just thinking about him.
Oh.
That's all.
We miss him.
Yeah.
I don't know, you said that made me think that something was wrong with them.
No.
Hold on, who do I have to go with? Glitch Thing, I'll go to you.
What are you working on right now, Type Pants, on the house? Floors, painting.
Yo, I'm about to do a brain rot obelisk over here.
Bathroom.
Hold on, I'm a BRB.
You guys care if I activate this brain rot obelisk in tier 3?
Go for it, man.
Alright.
The hell? This Moors is a lot of fun, dude. Like I put a specific stock on it to increase the fire rate.
Oh, I only fired 1 shot.
I don't think I'm having fun anymore.
Fuck. Damn, that hurt.
Guys, what would y'all do if I went
And this obelisk is done.
If you wanted to leave?
No, if I slept on stream.
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood?
7.
Alright, Alright, guys, I think I'm gonna have to do
What
my...
is 7?
Why would he only choke 7?
That's the answer.
Yo, Mr. Bubbleguts, I got a gift for you and a
7 is the
question.
answer. If you could choke as
Alright,
many as
thank
you want.
you.
Hold up, Mr.
Why would he only
Bubbleguts,
choke
come here.
7?
I'm right here. Mr. Bubbleguts, come here out of the action.
Okay.
Come over here out of the action.
Okay.
Alright, follow me. I gotta... Get them out of my sight. Nope. They're going over here. Anyways, I got a question. You hungry? Hungry?
Yeah.
Alright, there you go.
Thank you so much, bro. Where'd you get this at?
Oh, convenience store.
Nice.
It was like $10. It was...
For only 4 cans? That's awesome.
Where did
Yeah, there's
Coolio spend most of his life living?
In his house.
Incorrect.
Agony. Pain.
All
Depression.
incorrect.
Oh.
Which thing? Would you stop hitting me, dude?
The correct answer to where
Listen.
Coolio had been living his
Coolio,
life.
the guy that wrote Gangster's Paradise?
Correct, and that is the answer. 1 point for Bubbleguts.
Oh, he's been living in the Gangster's Paradise.
Yep, so, and I quote, been spending most our lives living in a gangster's paradise.
Paradise.
God damn it, Glitchy. I'm sorry. Excuse me,
Glitchy.
but stop hitting me.
Come on, bro. Be a W mans. Be W on.
He's literally post.
Oh. Hey, Sibo, are you there? Sibo 503? Can you hear me?
Which thing? Do you have brain rot?
I have brain rot on my gun.
No. Okay. Do you want to go with brain rot for brain rot?
No thanks.
What?
I said no
Why
thanks.
couldn't Coolio live a normal life?
Because he was in the
Because he was
Gangster's
special.
Paradise.
No, that is incorrect.
Because he was special.
That is
He was
incorrect.
selling dope.
Incorrect.
Because
Dang.
he's a Sigma.
This is an open book test, by the way.
Okay.
Oh, it's a test? It's a, I'm not good with
What
tests.
happens if we fail?
This will be the last game I play with you both this evening.
Dang. Okay.
What if I don't answer the question? What if I just don't answer the questions at all?
Then it's counted as incorrect.
Ah, come on.
I'm not good at these type
No
of quizzes.
excuses accepted. The dog ate the homework.
I'll go ahead and answer this one.
Wait,
But
don't
not the
answer
next
it.
one.
I'm thinking.
The question was,
What was?
why couldn't Coolio live a normal life?
What's his name and what's the question again?
His name was Coolio, or is Coolio. And why couldn't he live a normal life? Anybody? Anybody in the live stream know the answer?
I'm thinking.
Is it because he's too cool?
No.
Because he was
I
do or
thought-
die.
I thought it was like
Because he had to earn that money.
I will
No.
give all my money just as
Because he...
Wasn't
I
he a
give all
corrupt
the-
cop?
What was your response, Insecure Moss?
Wasn't he a corrupted cop?
You're close. I mean, you're on the right track with that response. You're on the
He
right
was
track.
he was fired from his job.
But these are direct quotes.
Dang it, hold on. I'm actually invested in this.
I'm actually getting off.
I will say it the way that he said it.
No, do not. Do
No,
not.
I'm not saying the answer. I'm just saying because I'm asking the question like I'm on Jeopardy. However, let me ask it or let me state it the way that Coolio did. Okay, he said, "I can't live a normal life." And then why is that?
It
says-
was,
He says it right after that.
what did he say?
I can't live a
I
normal
can't live
life.
Because he was raised by the street.
That's correct. There's the answer.
Yes!
Yep.
I'm confused. I only play video games in school. I don't even focus on work. On an assignment or it's a quiz. I don't have a lot of tests and like.
These are important moments in history.
You mean important moments in history? This does not sound like real life at all. Anyways, I need to head to a doctor.
It is.
That is a
So
lie.
real.
You are a liar.
No. You!
Die.
Bruh.
So I've tried doing multiple
I got you,
obelisk. I'm just stating it out loud, and no zombies will come to me. And I've tried tactiques. The only thing I haven't tried is getting a car and setting the alarm off, but other than that, they still won't come to me. Oh, here we go. Right as I said that. I think I'm getting some now. But this is the 4th obelisk I think I've tried that they won't come.
Hey, Pawpasal, what would you do if I just said, Pawpasal, I'm talking.
Oh, I would.
I don't get it. Like, nothing. I would
Basically-
Alright, then you don't get it.
Yeah.
Basically, what he's saying is, what would you do if he cuts you off and say that he's the one that's talking, not you?
Oh, is that what you're
No.
trying to say?
Oh, you don't know it. You don't even know it.
Oh, okay. That's how it came off.
It's Kamala Harris quote. I'll send it in the Discord.
Oh yeah, you're the Democrat one, aren't you? Or was that
No, that was a joke.
glitching?
That was glitchy, yeah.
I do. Oh. Ow!
I can't get the zombies. I don't know why they won't come to me.
You gotta make them attract to you.
Do you still
Come on.
have any
Hope
of
you
those?
guys know I'm not doing this.
Glitchy, do you still have any of those cryo mods I dropped on the ground?
I have all 4. I got all 4.
Alright, I'm coming over to you to pick one up.
How about I just come to you?
I don't know. We don't really have much time left.
About our night. Okay, let's please do this unstable because I'm about to die.
I didn't.
In real
I thought
life.
we'd already be in there, but it's out of my control. I just needed
What's
one.
your next question?
Oh, I don't want him.
Hey, I'm over here, Pawpasal, where you was just at, and I have a decent amount on me.
Okay.
I got maybe a handful. I shouldn't say a decent amount, a handful.
Pawpasal.
So yes, yeah.
What's the next question?
Why are they not attacking though? Oh, here they come.
So in the song "Gangster's Paradise" by Coolio, what were they so blind to see?
That the ones we hurt are you and me.
Correct. Good job.
Yeah!
I'm pretty sure he has Gangster Paradise slowed it up.
No. Dude, this is on my mind.
Is this your third one, your first one, your second one?
I don't remember anymore.
500. So what's our next trivia question?
Oh, that was your last one.
What? Okay, so what was your you said what about trivia?
What's the next question?
What movie was the song "Gangster's Paradise" featured in when it was
Sonic
released?
the Hedgehog.
Fuck! It was nope.
John-
It was a baseball movie with Keanu Reeves in it, and I can't think of the fucking movie.
John Wick.
Because no, it was a baseball movie, and the pitcher sung "Gangster's Paradise" on the mound to get his head in the game, and at the end of the game, his display got taken away from him, and Keanu Reeves was in the
It was hardball.
Yeah.
Yeah, I won.
That used to be my favorite movie.
Bro, somebody vote.
Oh, I'm going to grab some sentry guns. But
Did I win the
when you
trivia?
when you activate it on the next one, it seems like you got the most correct. But Hardball, I could have swore was the movie with Brad Pitt. I could be wrong.
Maybe it was, but there was another movie with Keanu Reeves in it. That song "Gangsta Paradise."
So,
Oh, yeah.
Pawpasal, did I win?
I wasn't keeping score, so I think we're gonna have to do another trivia.
Okay. What's the trivia?
Oh yeah, I'll do one that's more applicable for your most current events.
Hey.
How were the memories consumed?
Ooh. I feel like I know this one.
Talking about?
You do, like it's in your roots. It's like embedded in you. That's why I asked that question specifically. There
What's the
was
question?
many songs released by them, so it does make it a little bit more challenging, I guess, in that sense.
Why is it
Guys, they're not
insecure
here.
mouse? What are you doing?
Oh, that sucked.
It took us
It
back to
kicked us out.
lobby and then put them into it. Just because we had this several guy in our squad.
Oh, do you want me to give you back your Scorcher?
No, I'm not. I don't use it in here.
So.
It's the
Are you guys in it already?
Memories consumed by. Yeah, we're in here. We're in the unstable rift.
My bad. I was grabbing a beer.
You're good.
There was a movie called Oh Fuck Us.
What? Fuck us?
This is gonna be fun. No, it's only me and Mr. Bubbleguts and
Oh,
Unstable.
you guys actually loaded in. That's awesome. No, Bubbleguts is really just gonna have to step up his game. But I think that the last question I asked should get him pretty pumped up. Because it's by his most favorite band of all time, but unfortunately he didn't get to experience the original lead singer the same way that he has to experience it now, just with the time frame that he happens to be growing up in. And we lost Sabo. He just left the game. What? Anyway. So we're down to 3, anyway.
Wait. I was muted.
You were muted.
Okay, memories consumed, I'm opening the room.
Yeah.
Yay!
That's correct. That's when
Oops.
Linkin Park
Sorry,
is actually good.
They're always good, I don't know what you're talking about.
They are not good now.
You're
probably
sure?
like, there's probably a lot of empty seats at the concert you went to.
I mean, I could see some, but it's impressive. No. My controller
Why
died.
is there
My
so much
controller
smoke
died.
hitting from you? Have you been smoking? Have you been
Oh
smoking,
yeah, Justin, you want
mister?
a Scorcher back?
No. Oh, do you want your handgun?
I'll take the pistol.
Can I try out?
Probably
Can I
use it.
try out your gun, Pawpasal?
I mean, unless you wanted to use the pistol, you're welcome to.
No, I just used the saw.
Pawpasal, can I try out your sniper?
Sure. Hey, don't lose your Scorcher though, Justin, if you don't have a secondary. That secondary may come in handy.
Alright.
No, we're getting bombarded anyway.
Oh, we're doing so good right now. I love the sound of arrows being spammed.
I like this. I really do like this. I would like to take this off you if you do not mind. Like forever. What? Would you mind if I keep this? Do you mind if I keep this, mister?
Do you have a... Yeah, just go ahead. If it's working for you, go ahead and use it.
Move.
Hey, one of you guys, would one of you guys be interested in my ether blades?
I would not.
Okay.
Thanks.
I'm feeling like we might be better off if I pick up a Molotov or explosive or something. We'll see. I'll make the ether blade work.
I can give you a case, an ether blade case. I'll just trade you one for one.
No, I just wanted to put the ether blade to use if I was going to get rid of it.
Oh yeah, I'm not using it.
Oh my gosh. Ellipsy warming. I'm warning.
Oh shoot, you got a dog on this sniper. The little dog thing.
Mm-hmm. That's my signature trademark, basically.
Look at the little guy. This is a nice experiment.
I'm dropping my Aether Blade anyway, screw it.
I think.
Because, like, the
I
Molotov's
think
gonna
I
act as a
think.
crowd control factor thing.
I think.
Okay, nice. We did it. Insecure mods, what do you think about my overall skill in the game?
What, running and screaming?
Oh my god, they go flying! Oh my god, they actually go flying. This is nice. I like this.
He's using my Moors.
Ah,
It's got a good fire rate on it, too.
They're just flying everywhere.
It's good crowd control.
What the heck?
Brought him back to his baby head again.
Okay, it's not funny anymore.
That reminds
Sorry,
me
I
if, like,
turned into
Groundhog
Winnie the
was a kid, that's what Groundhog would have been like. Hey, Groundhog, I don't know if you're still out there, but, like, is that true or is it not? I don't know. I just felt like it. That was like an adolescent version
You want
of your
to
last
protect behind us?
Yeah, we're probably not gonna make it out of this dark ether.
Yeah, you gotta keep the faith alive, you gotta maintain your optimism, you gotta keep fighting until the end. I came in with no extra self-revives, thinking that we were all gonna be 6 or whatever, and then we got narrowed down pretty quick. And then, I'm just gonna try to make it work. Hopefully Glitch Thing or NSB's got healing aura. But I'm currently using a FTAC Siege and a 9mm pistol.
My
Sorry.
FX that I swapped out for your sniper.
Yeah, it is what it is. Make it happen,
How's
Captain.
it treating you?
It's got a higher fire rate than my pistol, so it's definitely helping out. But if I press my R2 button fast enough, it really doesn't matter. You know what I mean? The pistol's not bad. You just have to move your finger more. With the FTAC Siege, I can just hold my finger down.
Bubblegush, you got healing aura?
No, I got field mine, or whatever, energy mine. We're pushing through. Pawpasal, what's the next trivia question?
I don't
Yeah,
have
you might
one
want
at
to keep
the
his
moment.
mind activated so he doesn't doubt us.
For a moment, I thought I saw Triple H, but it was just that clan tag above your head, which
I got you. No, 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 no.
like tripped me out for a moment. Like, wait, Triple H is in here? Yeah, Groundhog said there's a possibility that you have similarities to him, Glitchy.
Oh my gosh.
Button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash, button mash. Sorry, I'm busy mashing my R2 button.
We're really not gonna make it.
Oh shoot! Get off me! I did not consent!
Wow.
Hey yo.
Yo, bot. I did not give consent for the
Justin.
zombies to attack me. That's what I meant. Oh crap! I'm getting gone!
I'll gladly take that extra self-revive. I would definitely wouldn't want to see you use it. You didn't have to. Alright, where's this boss at, dude? I haven't seen it. Oh, well, no, it's round
What
two.
boss are you guys on?
Round 2 boss. But he's like, he was just hiding out. Unusual for round 2.
So I have a gift for you.
What is it? Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta use some stuff. But I'll definitely come back and pick that bad boy up.
Hey, oh, we're coming down.
Just in case, because I'm not performing so well.
Oh, I'm gonna use my other sentry. I got 2 things I gotta pick up out of there. Alright, but
GG,
next
we
trivia
lost
question.
We lost.
What should you do after you take everything from the inside?
I can't trust myself with you.
You skipped the throw it all the way part.
Wait. Okay. Do I get it right, Tom?
You skipped that part, so technically no.
Okay.
It's
Next
take
one.
everything from the inside and throw it all away, 'cause I swear for the last time I won't trust myself with you. Are you looking for your case, Lily?
Alright, I'm gonna get off. See you next time. Goodbye,
Oh, that was fun dying.
Everything was so far away from me. Trying not to break, but I'm so tired of this defeat. Whatever. Every time I try to make myself get back up on my feet, all I ever think about is this. Every time. Every time I put my trust in you, it just takes so much out of me. Take everything from the inside and throw it all away, 'cause I swear for the last time I won't trust myself with you.
Hell yeah.
When I reference Linkin Park, that's Linkin Park I'm talking about.
Not gonna lie, Pawpasal, you're gonna have to give me the modifications for this Morris, bro.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking a picture of it too, but I didn't really think about what's significant and what's not as far as taking pictures. But I might as well just take pictures of everything and put it in the mods builds category. I'm having to rebuild all my guns from scratch because for whatever reason they all got erased, all my builds. So,
Warzone 4 and Black Ops 6. Non-good. I could just hear the manglers and that's what they're called. Manglers. There's the boss. He's dead. Hooray! Hooray! I killed them completely. Oh, yep, their dead body is everywhere. Its dead body is everywhere. Are you okay over here, sir?
yeah, I'm having a good time.
Hold on, I gotta make sure he's dead.
Here's a little song I wrote. You might want to sing it note for note, so don't worry.
Okay, I think he's dead, Pawpasal. I think he's dead.
Because when you worry, your face will frown, and that will bring everybody down.
I have to say, Sal, I'm definitely not as good at this as I used to be.
What's up? It is bad
You're
acting.
definitely not as good on this format as I used to be.
What do you mean? Like weapons we're using, or the way we're playing?
Yeah, just like how fast you take damage when you're back quick enough. It's like
Yeah.
To convert it. Maybe this has got to be a version of unstable anyway.
Oh, they made it harder, by the way, since the last time you played it. So, like, the fifth and final round, there's going to be so many bosses and stuff, and it's really hard to kill Gyanxi. It's going to be exhilarating. Do you guys need anything, like an iced tea, lemonade, coffee, anything like that?
Oh my goodness, lemonade.
Sounds good to me. I forget who has like really good lemonade. Is it Chick-fil-A? I guess it's Chick-fil-A that has really good lemonade. Like they're the first ones that came to my mind. You are on my mind. Hey, there's a Casimir. Yeah, you marked it.
I was trying to. Yeah.
Every little thing I
Love you,
do
Mom.
on my mind. The way I feel lately is driving me crazy. at this bad boy. I don't know what's up with the zombies. It feels like it got less crowded.
Thank you.
I do problemas, see. Yeah, I'm stuck. That was odd.
Have a good night, Mom.
Oh,
Come give me a hug.
Oh no. I did not mean to teleport. I'm right here.
What?
I teleported into Casper Black.
That scared me so bad the first time.
I do that every game, it seems like. And that was completely an accident. And every time it is. You need like Casimir's or anything, Justin? Anything like that?
Yeah, I'm loaded. Well, not loaded. I have the bandolier or bandolier.
Alright, that Mangler's a good boy now. Got so many brain rots in addition to the cryos. Oh, did you drop a Casimir? I don't know if you're trying to organize or something.
Yeah, I was. I was trying to store extras in my inventory, and then when I tried to equip them, it just like made them disappear.
I mean, no, it picked it up for me because I was farming them, but I just gave you one, so you took it.
Thank you.
No, do you want another one? I've still got some extras.
No, it's fine. Perfect.
Ooh, that's a lot of zombies. Y'all made me walk into a shit show there. Damn, son, where'd you find these zombies? Fuck. Oh my gosh, I got stuck.
You good?
I don't think I can get out. I'm in a glitched spot for sure, but like I fell down in the perfect spot that I can't move. Oh, this is shitty. Okay, I think somebody got me out, or that Mangler that was trying to grab me got me out. Dude, that's so many zombies.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
Oh, you guys got healing or something? I threw
what the fuck? I just used it.
Oh, no problem. You got me. Alright, we got time to get back up. Dust yourself off and try again.
I was the one that got you out of the good spot. You're welcome.
No, I don't. I really think it was a coincidence because there was a Mangler standing behind you with his tentacles in my body. So I guess maybe it was a combined effort. I'll give you like half credit for that. Not full, but half. Half is better than none. So,
I made you laugh. I looked away. I went down again.
Well, I mean, there was a Mangler right there. You can rewind the tape, dude. It was like,
to check it.
And the tentacles were in my body, but like Glitchy just happened to be in between me and the Mangler. It was interesting. Like I was complaining, and the AI and Glitchy heard me. That was a glitch spot though, because the zombies were trying to hit me, but they couldn't. But the problem is, I was kind of worried that I was going to end up dying in that spot, either getting struck or just getting beat to death, and not being able to exfil.
No, not even the software. So.
Well, I'm trying to think. What's happened? Oh, I got a cluster mine, guys. Cluster mine out. All right, we're good. Alright. Can't make a mangler a housewife. Alright. Actually, where should I put this bad boy? Needs more stuff. There we go. Ah, shit, I still need my Tesla Storm. I'll see what we can do. I told you, like, that they made that boss stronger. Like, there's a possibility that we'll get like one of those easier rounds, quote unquote. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Glitchy's got my gun. I'm not saying that gun's going to be the difference maker, but he's definitely got some crowd control packing. Alright, boss is out.
Let's see. Let's see here.
I'm waiting for him to start sucking. There he goes. Oh yeah, suck it. You know, Gyanxi's is out there sucking. Okay, so that precision airstrike did do some damage. We're gonna have to stop that sucking though. It's like Gyanxi heals pretty fast. All right, got Gyanxi highlighted. Sentry should be targeting Gyanxi now.
Oh shit, he's got. He's got.
Almost there, and boom. Time. Not bad. Jeez. That wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It was actually quite peaceful. Here you go, Glitchy. That's a gift from NSB, if you will.
I appreciate you getting me up so many times.
So,
Dude,
I don't know if the next time I'll be back on the stream, I think I'm gonna take like a 3-day or maybe 4-day break. So, I am getting off, and goodbye chat. I will not be on stream for like 4 days or so, and goodbye.
So for anybody coming across the stream, or if you're currently tuned into this live stream, just want to let you know you won't be hearing from or seeing Glitchy for the next 3 or 4 days. So feel free to stay tuned. Alright, we're good to go, man. I'm not waiting for anything. I got a Casimir self-revive equipped, sentry gun equipped, all ready for next round.
I'll still be
Beautiful.
watching stream and stuff, but I'll never be in
Gonna
game.
eat real quick.
Sure. In response to
And,
Glitchy, Hudson says, thank God.
I'm gonna find your IP address and touch you.
Anyway, sorry, you're going to eat, and so I guess it's going to be a few minutes, or 10 minutes, or 20 minutes, 30 minutes. You guys are going out to Red Lobster, hour and a half?
No, we're eating here at the house.
Okay.
But what are your plans for next round? Are you trying to just run another one on here, or what?
Like, if you're saying that, like, if I should run another one on here while you're eating and then hop over after that, I could do that probably.
Well, I'm also saying that you don't have to hop over. I'm probably going to be calling it, here in another hour and a half. So.
And just because Hudson
I appreciate
said
the match you want to get.
they got,
Always, man. It's always a
y'all
pleasure,
gonna
for
have,
sure.
like 2 minutes of excessive
I'll
breathing.
check back in on the stream and see where you're at. I'll at least be watching.
Sounds good to me, man. Yeah, it was a fun game. Thanks for coming on MW3. Hope you enjoyed the Unstable.
Oh, I did. It's always enjoyable. It's It's still got that challenge to it. There's distinct differences between the games, but still enjoyable, you know.
For
All right.
sure. Yeah, I'll
Have a
see you
good
later,
night.
man.
Thank you,
You
Sal.
too. Thank you. I don't know who's still in the Soups channel. Moss, are you still there?
Oh,
That was kind of scary. Oh, I didn't even get to see the message. Message retracted. I have no idea what you said, Hudson. Alright, so it says that we got 3 people in the Soups channel. Hello? Hello? Is anybody wanting to play? Let me check out the friends list real quick. Actually, I'll go ahead and make a modification, do a loadout, and then I'll check it out. So just so that way it's ready, so it's not like I'm... Salute glitch thing. Salute. That was a lot of fun to be able to use that pistol in there, as well as the F-Tac Siege. That was a hell of a round. Close quarters, P890, but I've nearly maxed it out, it looks like. This is a 45 auto. I'll go ahead and use it. Oh, I can't change the ammunition on it. That's going to be a bummer. I don't really want to use it without that, but I do have to rank it up to be able to unlock it, so it's a love-hate situation. Gun kick. Anything I can do to increase the fire rate, I'm all for. That's probably one of the most frustrating things when you're trying to fire something quickly and you can't. Excuse me. Flinch resistant. Reflect. Two pistols. That was actually the name of a rap group before. They made that song back when I was in high school called She Got It, and it was featuring 2 Chainz, I think, or no. Two pistols. T-Pain. You know she got it 'cause you're looking at me like she want it, want it. That was the lyrics from the song. It was a good song. It had good bass. If you had subwoofers in the trunk sound system. I'm not sure if anybody tuned into the live stream would want me to run a game with randoms or just try to find people. I know that maybe you're just here for entertainment purposes, so whatever decision I make, you're just rolling with it. But I don't know. I'm just throwing the option out there if you guys have any preference as far as what I'm going to do next, because I believe that was Insecure Moss's last game. Bubble Guts hopped on Warzone. Glitch Thing said that he's not going to be on for the next 3 or 4 days. And NSB Slaya went to eat. So that was like, well, that was the entire squad. And so, I will check to see who's available. I do understand that everybody has needs and wants. And I did see that a lot of people are changing it up with the different game modes. So, I'll look to see if anybody's interested in playing zombies, and we'll go from there. I don't know either what I want to do. Something is Third World. I'm going to check out what was Third World. I don't know. Hold on. Alright. I was thinking about running a game with a Scorcher and a sword. I know it's not going to be super effective, but it would be kind of fun. I love that Mercury sword. Oh, yeah. Here, I'll go ahead and take a look at the list now. So it gives whoever time. There is Collapse. I've only played one game with him. Dr. Dickey. I Am a Star. That's Darwin, who was tuned into the live stream earlier. Hadn't played with Dr. Dickey in a while either. It looks like Team Deathmatch in Nuketown. That's got to be Black Ops 6, I think. Inch Punisher, I don't know what he's been playing, but it's been a long, long time since I played with him. Jeremiah, John Wick. A lot of people I haven't really played with all too often, but normally it's because the squads are completely full. We got Warzone for Psycho Billy. Red Viper right there. He was just mentioned earlier in the appreciation video from earlier today. Somebody mentioned Red Viper in the stream. I think it was Southwest All-Star. RTS, he's another one of those guys that found me through the live stream earlier on. He's one of the guys that said that he could do the Unstable Rift only using his toes. I found that fascinating, especially during a time to where you didn't really have the jive and the Unstable to be able to complete it. strategically. Normally it's like fight or flight, just a reactionary type game to where you didn't really know what was going on, but you're just willing to deal with it. I mean, yeah, there's not really many people on, surprisingly, I guess, because it's a Monday night. I mean, there's a lot of people playing games, but not necessarily zombies. We got Poseidon here. He's playing Black Ops 6. We got LeBones and Terminus. Juju Bean. Zombies Directed, Liberty Falls. So a lot of Black Ops 6 players. What do you got, glitch thing? Glitch guy? I could just get this one game in with why you being weird to me then. Waggly Tripod. Why are you being weird to me? It looks like Groundhog is playing Black Ops 6. Oh, if I do go in with a sword, I wouldn't be able to hit triangles. I'm not even sure. Whoa, that was a paragraph that just came through. The reason I'm not going to be playing zombies for a while is due to having everything in the game and wanting to take a break from MW3 platform. I will still be active on Warzone 4. Until then, I'll only be in stream chat and never on MW3. Makes sense. You do what you gotta do for whatever works. Ah, fuck it, dude. I'll just play this. I'll play one more then with like a... for old time's sake. I remember in the beginning when I used to run around with a sword and people would be like, what the hell's wrong with that guy? Alright. If nobody's wanting to hop in this match, I'm going to go ahead and go squad fill. Well, I haven't gone squad fill in so long, but I don't plan on doing anything funky, so... we'll see you when you're ungrounded, Glitchy. Squad fill? Oh, they'll probably end up leaving me anyway, but I'll give it a try. I haven't done squad fill in a while. You're going to be a great police officer one day, Glitchy.
The old ones.
Hey, what's up, STL?
Bud.
How's it going, man?
What the fuck is that?
What happened to my teammate? Alright, time to change accents, maybe. I got new teammates. Hey, what's going on, mates?
Yeah.
Name's Pawpasal. I'll be your squad mate today.
How you doing, brother? How you... Your man, Mad Max. How you doing?
Hello there, mate. How goes it around your parts?
It's raining, raining, and raining really, really bad. But it's that season, I guess. Time to kill some zombies.
Alrighty then. Your microphone is a little bit muffled, mate.
Yeah, I have my mic put up. I'm using my controller mic right now.
Alright then.
Just for the moment, I'm gonna be coming in and out, but you should possibly hear most of what I'm saying.
Sounds like a plan to me.
So I don't have a scorcher at the moment, so I'll meet you all over there.
Alright.
Somebody got it already.
I know. You were just a few seconds too late.
Yeah.
If you can, I think this one is open. I don't know if
Yeah,
y'all
I got this one.
The triangle.
Got this one. Let's wait for you guys here.
Alright.
I got this triangle here.
Hello there, spaghetti. One of my favorite all-time dishes.
Yeah, 3 plate for you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Oh,
Which dark ether you want to run, mate? 9 ether gold. There's no 9th ether. Alright? Let's come back down to earth, mate. To season 1 through 3, and then to season 5. And then for season 4, we have the unstable rift. But the 9th ether doesn't exist in this realm, mate. That's all I'm saying. Alright then. I'll lick it off.
oh, come on. Very good juggernaut.
Alright. Let me go ahead and jot that down real quick. You said 9 meaning beings. Alright. Hold on, Spectre.
Thanks.
Hello there, Tommy. How's it going, mate? What are you up to? You want to run around, mate? Oh. Oh no! My Porf has seemed to have run out of battery life. I'm going to have to use the charger. Season 5 Elder, we got room for 4. Well, there's 6 of us, so I don't see how that mathematics adds up. Tommy, are you there? Toi et moi, you and me, par du micro. Can do the micro, or don't do micro. Toi et moi, pas du micro. A lot of camembert cheese can make your face look a certain way. You trying to play? You just watching tonight, Tommy? Oh. So, okay, I think I got you. Like, you're able to tune into the stream, but you're not available to actually be at the console. The new PS5. Would you rather see me play MW3 or BO6, mate? Good night, Lily. Nine ether gold. I've seen the movie featuring Johnny Depp, or starring Johnny Depp, I should say, called The Ninth Gate. And that was an excellent thriller that kept me on my toes and sleeping throughout the entire movie. Yeah. That's why I don't even like looking at these rewards. They're almost depressing to look at. I think there's a few more, what do you call it, views or hours viewed or something like that, the requirement, and then we'll be there. We're nearly there. Well, not 1.9, but yes, it's definitely over 1. It's 1.09, mate. But, I mean, it's still a pretty good amount, and for that, I couldn't thank you enough. I think all of us couldn't thank you enough. I don't know how everybody else feels about it, but it seems like everybody was surprised by it, and It's probably one of the fastest live stream channels out there, if I had to guess. I just can't imagine, especially how raw the material is. It's entirely different than anything that anybody else has done, I would say. Purely a coincidence of how we all came together. I actually just got a match in with NSB Slayer prior to this. And, it's interesting how it all works out. I appreciate you, mate. It's gonna be interesting. The evolution. Dude. I was just thinking about time keeps on spinning into the future. Hello, welcome back, Spaghetti. We've been wondering where you ran off to. We've been here waiting for you this entire time. Everybody was worried about what happened to you. I told them that you're going to be just fine, but they didn't believe me. So for time and time again, I think everybody was outside smoking Newport cigarettes trying to take the edge off. You are a crazy man, Tommy. Absolutely correct. Those are precisely the numbers that the channel jumped from and to. And that is a huge jump. And honestly, I mean, I didn't really doubt you this time, but that first time when you were talking about, I believe it was 300 before in 45 minutes, I didn't believe it that time. But every time after that, it's just impossible to doubt you. I don't know. It's almost like you're some type of mob or cartel boss, and you're telling people that they must do it. But otherwise, it's amazing the amount of influence that you have and the popularity that you possess. Alright, 9th of God, I see you're going to be following up with me in the future, ensuring that I'm doing the research that I'm charged to do. Who's Johnson, man? Is that someone on a team? I don't know at what point I got that friend's request, but yes, I see you, 9th of Gold. I got you. We are best buds now, and I'm happy to be your friend. You are friend number 3 on my friends list, so congratulations on that. I've got more than one friend now, so thank you. Oh, come on, mate. Everybody's going for the same contracts. I didn't really doubt you this time, but that is a huge jump, 100%. I've got to check out your IG, so when it comes to IG, some of my friends in England convinced me to install the app, but I never actually connected it with like my Facebook or anything like that, so a lot of people don't even know about my IG, and it's funny because my IG is under Pawpasal, but a lot of people in real life don't know me by my handle, my current social media handle, so I really didn't have too many people that realized that I actually, in fact, have an IG. But I find it really interesting. So if you search me on IG, you'll be able to find me, but other people throughout my life would not. But now it's almost like Pawpasal and my actual name are actually starting to come together slowly but surely. And the reason I say that is because I actually linked my YouTube channel to my Facebook, but I did it extremely discreetly. So like it's just listed there as a link, but I never advertised or publicized the fact that I've actually been on YouTube, if that makes sense. Because for the longest time, I've been keeping those two identities separated, but eventually, I guess they're going to merge into one. Especially if somebody types up a Wikipedia biography about me or something like that. Of course, eventually, it'll just come together. But right now, it's been extremely organic. It's been the slow roll, with the exception of the boost of the influence of over your fans, and rightfully so, because you actually do produce some good music. So I meant that in absolutely no disrespect whatsoever about the fact that I didn't know who you were, because I do love music. There's just so many different types of musical artists out there, and it's like the United States seems to have so much influence when it comes to the different types of music, because everybody knows a lot of the same people, whether it's like Eminem, Tupac, Biggie, etc. You know what I mean. But yeah, I think that's crazy. Oh, I do have a question for you. If you're still out there, mate. I don't know if you are, because I don't know at what point I begin and end rambling. Alright, so my question is, I'm not sure if you listened to the live when I just wanted to thank everybody, and especially you, for the contributions of reaching the milestone that we managed to reach by the sunrise today. But included within that appreciation memo, I also explained my theory as to how you ended up tuning into my channel, especially within the first week that I started streaming gameplay, right? And my theory was you blended right in, so you could have been just any other average Joe. And so sometimes we have to have that ability to recharge. And I can imagine that when you have the spotlight on you and a lot of people see you and they're like, oh, I know who you are and can I get your autograph and stuff like that, it can get pretty draining as far as how it feels inside and your energy level and stuff like that. So I felt like in moments where you're trying to figure out a way to decompress and you just want to kind of blend in, I felt like just kind of tuning into a live stream with a regular guy like me, it like gave you that opportunity yet again to just kind of be somebody who blends in for a moment and have a sense of normality, if you will. Was I pretty accurate, or am I off, or I'm just curious. Hi, honey. Honey. Hey, hun. Oh, I don't, so my wife, I think you can still hear me, right? Well, let me check, because I obviously just muted everybody in the game, so that way they don't hear me change accents at this point. So it's not like I'm flip-flopping. Let me see if it's working.
Hi, honey.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's working. Hear me change accent.
Hi, honey.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's working. But anyway, my wife was trying to mention something about your music last night, but because we were in a party filled with like a whole bunch of people, let me turn down my phone so I don't get distracted by my own voice and everything else. But no, I kind of figured that it just kind of reminded me of somebody like Mac Miller, for example. He's probably within my top 10 lyrical genius artist that I can think of as of late, as of current. And I just thought about how like when he became rich and famous, it kind of screwed with his head. And like he was always just kind of seeking to become that normal dude again, to where he could just be like sitting on a curb on the street and just kind of being just a regular guy that people were just able to walk by, and he wasn't bothered or anything like that. And I think in many cases he spent a lot of time alone too. And then meeting somebody like you on the live stream, it just kind of reminded me of people like basketball stars in the National Basketball Association, the NBA. Like Kevin Durant, he plays a lot of NBA 2K. So there's a high probability that like there's people that run into Kevin Durant while playing the game, but maybe he speaks on the mic, maybe he doesn't. Maybe he does speak on the mic and people just don't really pinpoint his voice with being who he is. And then Devin Booker, there's a reason he loves playing Call of Duty. Also Kevin Durant's teammate currently on the Phoenix Suns. And yeah, there's no telling. You just never know if you actually ran into Devin Booker or not. I'm not sure what game mode he likes to play. But there's a possibility that even people of their status and their stardom, the fame, like it doesn't necessarily matter. At the end of the day, we hop over to the game, for example, and we all have like a similar common interest. No different than, I don't know. We all shop the same way, we all go out the same way, we walk the same way, but there are those minor differences that separates us from and I'm not saying us, because I'm definitely not a star, but that just like separates one person from the next as to what makes them unique enough to be able to produce, like for you, for example, extremely good melody, great rhythm, the lyrics matches the beat, extremely well choreographed and put together. But not just anybody can do something like that. It kind of reminds me of all the other guys. Like, I'm going to take best number 77, the guy who's popped into my stream a few times here because he sees like the subscribers going up and stuff like that. And people will come to this channel in hopes that they'll just be able to say that they live stream or they've got content on their YouTube channel, and by telling people to go over to their channel and subscribe, that they're actually going to be able to receive those subscriptions. And then it gets to a point where it's like, well, maybe I just need to demand harder. But anyway, the long story short, like, just because you think you can freestyle rap don't mean you're actually a good rapper, because you're not. It's not about you self-proclaiming anything or you judging yourself. It's the audience. It's the people that's actually going to be taking the time out of their day to like watch your content or listen to your music, whatever it may be, whatever craft that you specialize in. Either you're going to be really good at it or you're not. And that's the way I look at this type of stuff, man. But at the end of the day, whenever it comes to playing a game like this or any other type of hobby that people enjoy, we're all people at the end of the day. So Huncho from the UK, he played Warzone 2. I feel like I've heard that name. And normally, you know how like the correct answer is the first thing that comes to your mind? My old friend, his name's Jordan. He's one of the few people on my Instagram that I follow, and he follows me or whatever. An old colleague. We used to work together. We used to work out together. All kinds of stuff like that. But long story short, I'm pretty sure, because he keeps up with all that stuff. He's the one who studies the streams, gameplay. I used to play Warzone when I lived in the UK. I mostly just recorded my gameplay and uploaded it. I think I had like a very few streams while living in the UK. But yeah, I think I've heard of Huncho. supposed to be like a professional Warzone player. In my defense, dude, when I started playing Blackout, that was my first Battle Royale multiplayer game. I averaged 1 win a day. And that doesn't sound like much, but if for anybody who ever played like Blackout or Warzone, you know how hard it is just to get 1 win. And then also, whenever I transitioned over to Warzone, I think I was well over like 1 win a day. It's like 1.25 or something like that, you know, if you had to take the annual average. But unfortunately for me, it got cut short. And especially, I know Unsecure Moss was asking me earlier why I quit playing Warzone, and I just let him know that there's a story behind it. And I know I briefly mentioned it in previous streams, but I can just go ahead and mention it now for anybody who goes back and reviews these. And Groundhog, we already know he reviews the streams, and then Triple H also mentioned that he reviews these. But what ended up happening was, as to why I stopped playing Warzone entirely, and I don't think I'll ever play Warzone again, it's nothing that has to do with the game itself. And I absolutely loved Warzone as much as like you guys see me playing zombies now. And Warzone was extremely second nature. Like every corner of the map, all the ammo modifications, you name it, like anything that was placed on the map, I knew it inside and out. Really, a lot of fun, loved it, played it religiously. Like that was the thing I did when I wasn't at work or working. But one day, I came home from work, I changed out of my work clothes, got comfortable, this and that. And around that same time, like my father had gotten diagnosed with liver cirrhosis back in 2016, but he was due for a liver transplant for years, but he decided never to get he never got the surgery. So he still had his dying liver inside of his body, which if you're familiar with how the organs work, if one organ is failing, it's going to try to compensate that with all the other organs. But then his body was working too hard to try to break down nutrients, proteins, etc., and try to filter out the toxins, like whether it's the stuff you drink or the stuff you eat. But one day he had just collapsed, and obviously he was a bigger dude than my mom, but my mom, she tried to pick him up and then try to get him over to the car, and like with whatever consciousness he had, he was able to try to like hobble over or whatever to the car. He was weak for all those years. And so this is 2020 now, fast forwarding from 2016, and my family and I, we were in England, and my family, my parents, they were over here where I'm currently living. And so I sat down to play Warzone like I normally would after work, this and that. And on that the previous day from that, my mom told me that like everything is fine, you know, we're gonna get checked out of the hospital and we're gonna end up going back home. And so I didn't think anything of it, and my mind's already in the mindset that like everything's fine, so I can like basically forget about it and move on and just play my game. And then I get a call in the middle of a match, of a Warzone match, and then something that you don't think that you would have to think about in the middle of a game that you really enjoy, you're going to have to make like a decision, or you're going to have this type of understanding. And the understanding that I'm talking about is like, basically he was on life support at this point, and they gave him a ventilator, and they basically shoved a tube down his throat and made him rely on an oxygen tank. And I remember some of the last words he was saying was something ain't right, like, because they said that his lungs had filled up with water, and they showed like the scan over the webcam chat, because like I said, we were living in England, so everything was done over like a video camera over the phone. And then long story short, because they stuck that ventilator in direct into his lungs, it was too late. Like anybody who was placed on a ventilator, I think there was a very low probability that anybody that was on a ventilator was ever going to be able to come off of it. So at that point, they had to make a decision on whether or not to pull the plug and just kind of like let him fade into the afterlife. And then, so I didn't know that was going to happen unexpectedly like that, because I thought everything was okay. And then I get with like, so I basically just dropped the game mid-game. Like I put the controller down. I was still in the match, or maybe I even just turned it off. I don't remember that part exactly. But then I tried to make some moves right then and there, like try to get with the people that I was working for at the time, tried to get some airline tickets. I tried to get back to the United States as quickly as I could so that way I could try to catch him before he ended up going to the other side. But because of the conflict that I had at the time with the Red Cross and some other organizations and stuff like that, it left a really bad taste in my mouth, because there's like some things that you can apologize for in life and it's okay. But then there's other times that you only got one chance to make the right choice. And in this case, the people that I was working for made the wrong choice. And it was never the same again. And it pissed me off. So long story short, I found out that type of news in the middle of a Warzone game. And then that evening, even though I told my father, even though we never had the best relationship when I was growing up, but I didn't start to understand him until I started getting older. And then because of that understanding, it really changes your whole perspective and the feelings that you had towards like the past and then moving forward into the present. Anyway, he nodded his head like he was going to try to hang in there, or, just kind of acknowledge that he was, while he was like with the ventilator and the IV and stuff like that. But then the next day, I think it was 4:30 in the morning England time, so it was like 10:30 in the morning here. 10:30 at night. At 4:30 in the morning, because we were 6 or 7 hours ahead depending on daylight savings time. And then I got a call from my sister, literally I think the day before that we were supposed to take the flight back, and because I was getting slow played. And then they ended up like he couldn't take it anymore, and he wanted them to put him out of his misery, so they removed the ventilator. All right, we got woken up, my wife and I got woken up middle of the night, probably REM sleep, and we're watching it over the webcam. They remove the ventilator, they give him an oxygen line just under his nose, so that way it's not complete suffering of suffocation. And then they doped him up with morphine, so that way he didn't feel no pain, and we just kind of got to watch him transition over to the other side. And that was all during the time in the middle of my my Warzone, what do you call it? Warzone phase. But then, for whatever reason, even after the incident and after the funeral and after I got everything situated and whatnot and came back, I couldn't play Warzone anymore. I couldn't. There was probably a good period of time when I didn't game, but when I did come back to gaming, I was playing like basketball and stuff like that. It wasn't, and so that was 2020. And then we moved back here late October of 21. Yeah, it's a part of life. I mean, everybody that comes into this world, I don't think there's one person that's actually lived forever physically. Like, some people live forever in our memories. We learn about historical figures that we continue to tell the stories about, significant people who made large contributions to humankind and stuff like that. But I mean, and I appreciate that. You saying sorry. I'm just expressing my thoughts as far as what I think about death. And I definitely, in many cases, I think like this life is to be considered hell with the amount of problems. And the problems is what makes us who we are. Because without problems, many people would be too bored. And so the problems make things interesting. If you ever listen to people talk about their life, or they talk about what they find interesting, it's always the problems. And then what ended up happening as a result of that problem, whether they overcame a problem or whether it's just a problem that they had and they dealt with it. But like a lot of people don't think like just talking about the good times is interesting. So like, and that's why I said that in many ways, like this world or this life or this reality that we know is kind of our hell. And so it is like what we make of it. And then obviously I think that one day when we move over to the other side, everything that we do in this life is a test. So it's to see if we're actually ready to be able to move on towards the light, or if we're going to have to redo all of this over again. And so that I know that like every decision I make or every choice I make, I try to do it without regret, and every option that I have, I try to visualize the consequences of every decision that I make. It's a really interesting way to think, but like we have an idea. Like if I went over to my neighbor's house, for example, and punched their window out of their car, there's a decent possibility that somebody's going to hear it, they're going to see me. and then I'm able to predict what's going to happen as a consequence of them actually seeing me perform that act. And if obviously they're going to have evidence, they're going to have proof, and then I can easily, for example, Google what the consequences of those actions are going to be. But yeah, my point is that in many cases, a lot of people, I think they're influenced by devils or demons and stuff like that, and I think that's why in many cases people will commit acts of murder, crime, thievery, whatever it may be, and then you ask them after the fact, and in many cases, a lot of people will be like, I don't know. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. I wasn't thinking at the time. And I think in many cases, the evil will figure out vessels of people to manipulate and try to make them do something that we would consider to be bad. I think living in this world, you go back to the basic principles of treating others how you would want to be treated, or like just having a good moral or ethical compass. And if you don't know, that just be at least have the audacity to be able to ask questions. But yeah, back to the original point. The original point was what ended up happening. That kind of was like traumatic for me, like in my subconscious, that resulted in me not having any interest at all in playing Warzone. I know that I loved Warzone once upon a time. I know that I wouldn't be shit at the game or anything like that. It's just that I just don't have the ability to actually load that game up and play it and enjoy it. Because all it does is bring back everything that was associated with that time frame that is like a once-in-a-lifetime type deal. It's not very often that people like die more than once. So anyway, that was the story that Insecure Moss, I think, or Glitchy was asking me as to why I don't play Warzone at all. I wouldn't mind playing Search and Destroy on multiplayer or something like that, but right now I'm still on that. For whatever reason, I'm still on that Zombies binge, but maybe I'll wake up one day and be like, hey, you know what, maybe I'll try something different. I don't know yet, though. I wouldn't be able to tell you that right now. Anyway, I'm going to get back. I say get back. I'm just going to unmute my teammates or unmute myself or whatever to be able to hear them. So I can see what they're trying to do. Hello, what's up, guys?
Does somebody have an elder sigil? Let's go to one of these Gyanxis whenever you're ready. After this.
Hey, you already know, mate, that 9 Ether Gold, he's got an Elder Sigil. And not, you know what an Elder Sigil is, right? It means you can get schematics and plans, things that you could actually need and want, things that could benefit you in the long run, things that you could craft at the tips of your fingertips, mate. There's no other team I'd rather be on than 9 Inch Nails, mate. I want to violate you. Don't. Diddle-do. I want to desecrate you. Diddle-do. Help me. I feel you from the inside. Help me. I can smell. Help me, the only thing that works for me. Help me get away from myself. I want to F you like an animal. Diddle-doo, diddle-doo. I want to feel you from the inside. Diddle-doo. I want to F you like an animal. That's a 9 Inch Nail song, mate. I associated that with 9 Ether Gold. Quite clever, right? Alright, we're doing some ethers. Who's ready for some ethers? Raise your hand. Alright, thank you for the hand raises. Let's go ahead and vote ourselves in here. And let's get in there and get after it. I ain't got no mask. I don't have anything useful. This is going to be a great run, mates. Alright, Tommy Lee Spotter. I don't have any liquor this evening, but I will cheers you after all. I've got some wine here. I hope you had a good day, mate, and I hope that you have a wonderful evening as well. And I hope that you're enjoying the stream. I've been listening to your music. I'll actually have YouTube music on my phone, and if I played like one of your songs, then it will play a lot of related songs to your genre. I'm not even 100% sure as to what the correct terminology is for the type of genre of the music that you make. It's some type of like Jamaican hip hop, but I know there's probably some type of technicality or terminology to describe the type of music that you make, mate. Um, and I know my wife wanted to say something, and I know you're tuned in tonight, and I know this would probably be a good time for her to be able to say whatever she wanted to say last night. It's just that everybody was talking so much, I let her know that it wasn't a good time to chime in with everybody talking and such. But yeah, right now, I'm not sure if you want to hear what she was trying to say, but yeah, I could let her talk for a moment. Hey, honey. Hold on, honey. Gosh damn it. So she's wearing noise-canceling Bose headphones, and she has the noise cancellation on high, so she can't hear a damn thing. While she's listening to music, she's singing. She walked in my direct line of sight, but never looked at me once. Anyway, this would be a good time for her to be able to tell you whatever she was wanting to tell you. I don't know, unless you just don't want her to say it on the live stream. Whatever. I know it's gonna have something to do with your music, mate. Oh, I realized everybody's muted. Hold on, let me see. Oh, here. Gosh damn it. I like it like that. She working that back. I don't know how to act slow motion for me. Hey. All right. Hey, Tommy, are you there? I'll let her know that this would be an opportunity to say whatever she was trying to tell you last night.
Hi,
Here,
Tommy.
don't get me killed. I'm gonna go pee.
I just wanted to ask you if you like Afrobeats. And if so, who is your favorite artist? Because I love Burna Boy. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh. Oh my god. I don't know how to play this game.
Oh, he's not talking, but if anything, he would reply in the live stream.
I don't know what I did.
You scorched, and then you didn't pull the parachute.
I don't know how to do that.
You just hold L2. I told him about Max's situation. I told him why I stopped playing Warzone. And why I can't play Warzone. It's not normally like... Because normally nobody had bothered me about Warzone in a while, and then... You know what I mean? Tommy said that he doesn't really have a favorite, to be honest, but he listens to them all. So whatever you said, that's what he replied with. I went and took the opportunity to go pee. So, what's up?
Because his music reminds me of Afrobeats. Like the Nigerian and the African artist. Yeah.
I can't recall any off the top of my head, but...
I don't, but I do, because I like Afrobeats. So his music reminded me of Afrobeats.
Yeah.
That's why I asked.
But he doesn't have a favorite.
Sounds good.
Yeah, I mean, same. People ask me like what my favorite song is or what my favorite genre of music, and my response is normally it depends on my mood. It depends on what I feel like listening to. I'm not always going to want to listen to the same thing all the time or every day or whatever.
Maybe I should have asked, like, who do you like to listen to? Or who are your favorite artists?
Yeah, that would have been, or like, who do you consider to be a talented artist or whatever? Alright, I'm about to unmute these guys to see if they're talking shit, because obviously I'm not contributing in a positive way to the team here. What is... I see something back there. That's a weird looking thing, whatever it is. Yep. Alright. Oh. That's all it was. Afrobeats, dancehall music. I can see that, like choreography, different types of movements. Oh shit, I should have grabbed the next contract. I'm fucking up, dude. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up getting effed. Alright, hold on. Hello, mates. I'm sorry about the quietness, if I may say.
No worries, no worries. Let's get this ACV going.
Absolutely, mate. We got this.
Oh, perfect. Out of the sky. Good time.
I think I missed out on the other rewards. Like I was conversating on a sidebar, and I wasn't necessarily, my head was not in the game, and at one point I did not have my controller. So anyway, I'm back now with my sword. So, The funny thing is my wife and I actually, in fact, used to play zombies together. But yes, I mean, even if well, she plays on PC, so there is that possibility of us being able to play in the same match and stuff like that. But whenever I first started playing this game, and even as I play this game now, she doesn't like it. But she might be more inclined to play BO6 just because it's like the type of zombies that she's used to as far as round-based and whatnot. When I played this game first, too, I wasn't feeling it either. I was like, this isn't zombies. And so I didn't play. And then 2 months later, I came back, and then I tried it again with NSB, and then it grew on me, and before you know it, I really enjoy it. But yeah, wouldn't be a bad idea. The last map my wife and I used to play together was Buried. I think that was Black Ops 2, and she played a few games of Origins with me and things like that, but I had my squad on there as well. What's that, Spectre? Origins was a really good map, Buried was a really good map, Transit. Played a lot of zombies, mate. But whenever I moved to Madagascar, the internet connection was not good enough to be able to play online gaming. So I think between that period of 2015 and 2017, I probably gamed a little bit. I played campaign on one of the Call of Duties, but I didn't play online. I tried it. I'd lag out. I was too far away from the rest of the world.
Ooh, 3 minutes. That's close.
So
That's gonna be tight.
It is. You're gonna have to get to the exfil quick, mates. Anyway, yeah, my wife knows how to play zombies. Obviously, she's pretty decent. Had a lot of good times playing.
Oh. Thanks.
Maserati, what's he doing all the way down here?
I don't think we're gonna make it.
We're going to make it, mate. See that? Easy peasy. Anybody need disciple bottles?
That's it.
Alright. Well, it was a pleasure playing with you both. Where did my boy go?
Number 4 go.
I'm okay. GG's, guys.
GG's.
Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button if you feel so inclined. Or don't. I just had to put it out there, mate. I'm gonna grab my other puff while I charge this one. Pop it away. Alright, so I think just a special round potentially, especially if I still don't have nobody on this end. Modern Warfare 3, I can go ahead and get a game of BO6 in, if that would like be interesting just to be able to change it up just a bit. I'm gonna check it out real quick. Oh look, there's tight pants though, man. I don't know. We'll see if Tight Pants joins. I was going to change it up. I didn't expect Tight Pants to be right there. He's like one of those significant people that you see, and he's like a game changer. Groundhog. That's a solid squad right there. Yep. I don't even know what this channel is. Tub and Market After Dark. Huh. Hello there, Tight Pants. Pants that are tight. Tight Pants, just to let you know, you may have your mic muted intentionally, but just in the case that you don't, I can't hear you.
Let me know. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir. You're not too loud, but you're definitely clear. I'm used to 12 and 13-year-old boys screaming in my ear.
Hear me now?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
What's up, man? How's it going?
It's going. Indifferent. How's everything going with you?
Good, man. Just been stuff ready for Thanksgiving. So, my son had a friend over. Now it's my time.
Heck yeah. Were you the one that Groundhog was talking about in the Discord that was running some Thanksgiving errands, or was I was thinking that he was talking about Eno?
Yeah, that was Eno. But we were chatting, Groundhog and I, about bought a house and we moved back to Houston. So we've been working on the house. Our furniture finally arrived since June. We haven't had anything. So it's house full of boxes. Working around the house. So it's good though. When you get a new house, you get excited about all the things, and you buy this house and you're like, man, this is beautiful, and then you live in it and you're like, oh wow, it needs a lot of work.
Oh, so you guys must have bought an older house.
It's only 7 years old. It's in an older neighborhood, but it's
oh wow,
It's just little things, you know, like the house is beautiful. It's all trimmed out. It's got solid wood doors. This is probably the nicest house you've ever lived in. But you start living here and you realize the shower doesn't, hot water doesn't heat up hot enough. The fences need to be repaired. There's a whole list of things. I need to get a generator, so I need to do some electrical work on the panel. I'm going to get a generator powered by natural gas. They have the tri-fuel generators.
Yep.
Here in Houston, you know, with
Completely
hurricanes
familiar.
yeah, I mean, I've never lived in a place really where you needed a generator except for my previous stay in Houston, but we didn't have one. So then I got to get the gas line upgraded, stuff like that, you know, just working in little things around the house, painting, stuff like that.
The natural gas generators are pretty common.
Yeah, so it seems this a tri-fuel is perfect, right? The gas very rarely fails in our area, but if it does, you can throw gasoline in it, you can run propane through it, you know, so it's more expensive, but it is what it is. It gives you some options.
I got one game in me.
Let's make it
What's
count.
up, Groundhog?
Oh, not much. I will be right back.
Sure. The natural gas generator is extremely common around these parts. I wanted to go with a completely battery-powered generator, but for the amount of kilowatts and etc., you can go to bigbattery.com. And the big reason for that is I ended up doing solar as well, and the solar makes a huge difference. I produce over 150% of our electricity consumption, and a lot of that extra energy just gets transferred back into the grid and to the neighbors and stuff like that, which takes a lot of stress off the utility provider. But in addition to that, I could hook up my solar panels directly to some battery storage and then run that energy through the battery storage into the home. But
that's the way to do it.
I never got to the battery part. I needed like an additional 10 grand, and I just didn't have the funds at the time to be able to allocate it towards that. And I mean, I wasn't in like the right state of mind or anything like that either. So
all right.
Anyway, but nearly there. Yeah, definitely on pause.
You'll get there.
But in addition to that, there's a possibility that the federal government might still be offering a rebate for electric hot water heaters. So if you're interested in removing the large hot water tank, you could potentially save, I think it's like 28 or 30% of the total cost of what you would pay for the instant hot water heater. And yeah, you just get that money back in your pocket as tax credit. So if you guys make too much in capital gains or income even, it can help offset some of that overage that would not bump you guys up into another tax bracket. Thus, you guys would be able to save on the amount of taxes that you would have to pay in a calendar year.
Yeah, that's always nice. Saving money anywhere we can.
I got to get a job before I pay taxes again.
Yeah, surprisingly, yeah, those credits go a long way. I'd be surprised. I don't even know in what year I would actually have to end up paying. I don't know how much I'd have to make because I have so many credits. So,
I mean, if you have a good tax guy too, I didn't realize this for years. I just went to H&R Block or did my taxes myself, and then once my wife and I got together, you know, she was in her late 20s, I was in my early 30s. We got a house and we got a really good tax guy, and I was working from home. I was in sales at that time, doing really good, and I was working from home a couple of days a week. And this is in like 2003, 2004, around that time. And he was like, "You have an alarm?" I'm like, "No." He's like, "You have a dog?" "Yeah, I got a dog." He's like, "You can write off dog food for the days that you work from home. Do you have?" I didn't know you can write off dry cleaning. I was writing off mileage. I mean, next thing you know, we're instead of getting $98 back, we're getting back 11,000, 14,000. He went back 3 years, and I guess you can go back 3 years with the IRS and redo your taxes. And man, he was getting us back. It really put us a little jump. We ended up getting like $40,000 back for those previous 3 years, and it was like it was a nice chunk of change, you know, when you're starting out.
You guys essentially overpaid for a total
Yeah,
of 3
and
years.
yeah, I paid the lady at H&R Block $100. I get 98 back. I'm like, yeah, whatever. I'm not going to go to jail. My taxes are done, you know, like. And then they come to find out they don't know shit, or they didn't, you know. They're just scanning through them. You got to get one of those old school tax perps people that know all the loopholes. I mean, you're an intelligent guy. You know a lot more about taxes than I do. But yeah, it's nice to have somebody that can walk you through it.
For sure. Just like anything else, if you deal with it a lot, experience goes a long way.
Yeah.
If you decide to get your channel monetized and all that, anything that can be seen in your camera view can be part of your YouTube business. That could all be a tax write-off that's seen in your image and foreground.
I would just have to find
I didn't know that.
the paragraph in the tax code that states that and whatever, and be able to use that as the justification.
There are
But I believe you.
YouTubers taking full advantage of that.
Dude, I don't know, like park my truck within view.
Check out the Fat Electrician on YouTube. He's been talking about it, how he found out anything could be used as a tax write-off as long as it's part of his little YouTube studio and production area.
Move my setup
business
to
write-off.
the garage.
Funny. Yeah, you can put anything in there.
That'd be pretty cool.
So much I don't know about life, even with all this experience, there's just so many areas I'm not that versed in, right? And when you meet somebody, I've sat on airplanes next to people that just blew my mind for 3 or 4 hours. I'm like, I feel like such an idiot, like you meet those people that I have an uncle who was an engineer for like Southern Pacific Railroad back in the day, great uncle. So he was driving steam engines and stuff, and that's what he knows about, man. He doesn't know shit about anything else, but this motherfucker would tell you everything you ever need to know about a steam engine. He's taken old ones apart and rebuilt them with other people. Like, so when I meet somebody like that, man, I can just sit there for hours and just listen to the depth of knowledge.
That's awesome. He sounds like an interesting guy to listen to.
Interesting engineers.
Yeah, it's like he's got some old stories about cruising through California, back in the 40s on a steam engine, 50s when there's nothing out there, right? It's just land and train tracks and pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, I could dig it.
Make California great again.
Maca. Or what is that? Macaga. California's beautiful. The politics and the taxes and all that shit. Like, but growing up there, man, I loved it. It's just I loved living there. I just loved the weather. Didn't appreciate the weather till we got to Houston, because we lived in pretty. Bogota, Colombia was, man, it was the same every day. Sun set at the same time every day. The weather never got over probably 70. It was cool, like kind of like San Francisco. And then we moved to Houston. It was like, oh shit, man. Who the fuck thought this would be a good place to build a city? No, it's just nasty. It's just, you're in the middle of a swamp, pretty much.
Houston didn't used to be that bad. I remember the palm trees, the compact center, all that stuff, because my aunt used to live down there. We used to visit at least once, maybe twice a year on occasion.
When you're driving around town, it's flat. Like, in California, there's mountains, and you can say, okay, you kind of know where you are by landmarks, by looking at the mountains. But here, it's pretty flat. But I went up in a building when we signed the paperwork for our house the first time, 2017. We went to like 13, 14 story. When you go up and look at Houston, it's nothing but trees, man. Have you guys ever been to Machu Picchu? Like, climb the pyramid at not Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu. Climb the top of the pyramid in Mexico.
No.
It's like a pyramid. You can't climb it anymore, but you go to the top, and all you can see as far as you can see is just trees, like just jungle, and this pyramid sticks out of the top of the jungle. It's pretty cool. That's how Houston is. You get up high, it's just like you can just see nothing but trees. And it's like, you got gators here and so many fucking snakes everywhere. Fire ant. I never even knew what a fire ant was until I moved here, and I learned the hard way, man. Do not fuck around with fire ants. I thought I was gonna die. I was at the Space Center in Houston, and my son was fucking with them, poking the nest with the stick, and I'm like, "Give me that stick, man. You're gonna." And I guess there was one on the stick. He crawled right in my thumb. He got me in the thumb, and within like 10 minutes, man, I was like, dizzy. Had all these like flashes in my brain, like of electricity flashes. So I walked to the front desk. I'm like, if I'm gonna die, I wanna go down where someone can call 911. We were in the back by the eating food, and I'm like, he's like, "What's the matter, Dad?" He was like 3 or 4. I'm like, I said, I don't know, man. That fucking my thumb was swollen up. I'm like, I must be allergic or something, you know?
Oh, everybody's allergic to fire ants.
Yeah, they're nasty.
I can't remember
They're mean little bastards.
the reaction. It was probably like minor red bumps from the places where they'd bite or whatever. I don't think it was like horrible, but yeah, I guess that would be considered some type of allergy, even whether it's minor or major.
Yeah, I was like, well, I was sitting there by the front desk of Base Center in Houston. I'm like, oh, it could be worse places to die, man. You know, it's pretty cool. I don't know if you guys ever been there. It's a pretty cool place. Space shuttle hanging outside.
Yeah. Oh, when I was extremely young, it had to have been like 97 probably or something like that, but yeah.
Just said something. I wasn't in the game. I just looked over at the stream and saw you on the ready up screen.
Oh, I thought you were probably just working on something or whatever, so I didn't bother.
I was playing on the internet. Last I looked over, you were building and talking, so I went to the internet and was playing.
You're scheming and plotting out there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like your
muscle relaxer or a pain pill.
Do the muscle relaxers work pretty good?
Oh, that reminds me.
50-50.
Oh, I'll get closer to the camera here in a moment too. My brother-in-law and my buddy Jeff, my old cousin, they let me know that like it'd be helpful if I got closer to the camera. So I'm gonna try to make an effort to stand right in front of the camera more often. The screen's just big. It's a 65-inch, so it's like I have to look left and right. Like I can't just move my eyes. Anyway.
Well, you're on camera. When I look at your feed, I just see the game. I don't see you at all.
What the hell?
You don't see the camera?
On the YouTube channel?
Yeah.
The calling cards are over your face right this minute on the stream.
Dude, every time I give Groundhog the finger, how do you think he knows? That was a joke, Groundhog.
I can't see you.
Yeah, I don't see it on my YouTube, but I have no clue what any.
Hello, you don't see anything? Hello?
Matter.
Well, it doesn't matter if I say hello, does it?
But yeah, there a minute ago, all it was the calling cards, 3 in a row right there where your camera is.
Hey, Tight Pants. You can't see me, man?
I never see you now, man. That's classic.
You can zoom in on it, too.
How the fuck did I miss that?
On the screen, yeah.
Is that Mike Glover?
Who's that? I gotta wear my hat because my hair gets in my face.
And now that I'm watching the game, you kind of disappeared into the back of the game, but now I know where it's at. I'll look for it. That happens when you get old, man.
I can set the transparency or the shape of it. So if you guys want to see me more clearly, I can just like solidify it more. It's just I won't be able to see whatever's in that space. It's nice to be able to see through the camera as well, but I don't think I ever look up at the top right corner for anything anyway.
Well, normally it's just the calling card loading area and stuff most of the time.
Yeah, so it doesn't really matter.
Trying a new gun out tonight.
Just letting y'all
See how it
know,
goes.
I was assuming that we were going to do the unstable, and I'm using an M4 and a pistol. But because of the success that NSB Slaya and Glitch thing and I had earlier, like, you know, I used the F-Tac Siege and a pistol, and it worked out beautifully. And none of us had an RGL, none of us had a bow, and it still worked out great. So, anyway, just letting y'all know.
Nice.
Yeah.
I've got a... What is it called? I don't even know what mine. It's called a checkmate or some shit. I don't know.
Oh, 360.
That's what it says. I'm a Scorcher, then it says checkmate. It's an assault rifle. I just wanted to try something new.
You're playing chess.
Find out how good it
Everybody else
is.
Playing checkers.
Yeah. Funny. We'll see. I might get my ass kicked in a second and just scorch around for the whole match.
I doubt it. I've seen you significantly improve since I met you. I bet you're ready to fly.
Thanks. I haven't
now.
switched my weapon. Oh yeah, I am. I've been practicing a little bit. I was taught playing with Moss one night, and he was showing me how to bounce around and stuff. And then I was watching your video earlier, and I didn't realize you go up high. You could do that Superman thing. I didn't realize you could scorch again after the parachute. So I'm gonna start trying. I'm gonna try that tonight. So.
Yeah, so, man, I need to do this on a stream just once, like when there's nobody else in my stream, or maybe I could, but just there's no limit to how high you can
We ain't
go.
getting a triangle.
So you can literally scorch into the lower atmosphere. It's pretty cool. And you can see the entire map in one view. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah, I didn't know that.
After you parachute, you release the parachute. You probably hold it for like 2 seconds to where it's charging up just a tad. You hit it, but then on the next one, you hold it and let it charge up all the way, and then you scorch even higher. But if you're trying to get somewhere quickly, like if you want to beat somebody, you want to go faster, like scorch into the air and beat somebody to a contract, for example, you'll want to hold it, you'll bounce, hold it one more time, bounce 2 times, and then pull your chute, immediately release the chute while you're holding forward on your left joystick, and you'll start to do that momentum moving forward. And while you're doing that, that's when you can do the bounce. You're not going to be as high, but you're going to be able to start bouncing immediately, so that way you're not losing time.
Okay.
Pretty cool
I didn't know
stuff.
that. I'm going to have to practice.
So
fuck this goddamn bike.
You sound like a grumpy old dude tonight, Groundhog.
I'm fucking hurting, man.
But I'm just happy to have you because it's like my first game with you guys. And
Well, I just told my cousin right before that I was getting off for the night because I'm not feeling good sitting here.
Makes
so
sense.
that's kind of the reason I'm a little snappy, man.
No, you're good. Let it out. Decompress.
Damn, there are a lot of zombies tonight.
Oh shoot, they changed the symbol for the ether nest. That threw me off. Or maybe it's just because I'm looking at the TV closer? I don't know. That looks different though. Anyway.
Yeah, it does look different.
Yeah, that's true.
Center of it. That damn disciple.
Alright, guys. Oh my gosh. That was a horrible throw.
Really?
I don't have a dog, but I have a Merc.
I guess I'll revive, yeah.
After I complete this ether nest, I could head over. Like, yeah, neither one of you guys got a self-revive, so...
Yeah, this gun sucks.
Because I
got
just
the
used
right.
mine.
I know.
He used mine too, but...
Just saying...
This gun sucks.
Just in case you know... Yep. Oh, yeah, he's got a dog out now anyway.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Oh, got a self-revive.
I should have ended that first stream with Bubbleguts and Glitchy, and then gave them their own title. I wonder if I can break the video up, maybe? For the stream.
Probably.
I'll probably...
I heard part of that.
Yeah, both of them together in one game. It kind of reminded me of that movie Freddy vs. Jason, but it quickly like mellowed out pretty quick. Yeah.
Are they buddies? I mean, do they get along, or are they?
No, they've never played in the same match before, but both of them remind me of each other. They have a lot of similarities.
Are they around the same age?
Yeah. Well, I know how old Bubbleguts is now, I believe, if he told the truth last night while I was playing BO6. He said it in the stream, but he said he's only going to say it once. I don't recall on whether or not he's okay with me telling other people how old he is. But Glitchy's 13. So.
Yeah, right, I know. I was talking to him when he's around my son's age.
Yep. Yep. And so I can say it like this, like in legal terms, that Bubbleguts is exactly the same age as your son.
Okay, perfect.
Yep. I didn't say how old he was. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
12.
No, I didn't say
I'll
that.
say it.
I didn't say it. And you're only stating how old your son is.
Yep, exactly.
There's absolutely no connection to what I just said and what you just said. You just randomly told us that your son was 12. The crazy part about that is technically, at least on Call of Duty, Bubbleguts is like Eno's son. So that's why you see him continuously asking, "Where's Eno at?"
Yeah, I heard that. I did hear that part, yeah. Or one of those.
The only person he wants to play with.
Oh, I just saw Groundhog's comment. I'd do BO6 with y'all after this.
Damn, this gun fucking sucks, man. I made a mistake. I should have kept my old gun.
Oh, shoot.
Did some
Glitchy's
research,
still here.
and they were...
Who are you talking about? Glitchy said, and I quote, "Fake emotionless laugh." End quote. Not sure who he's talking about. I'm really not sure here. I didn't even know he was still here.
Played Roblox VR, was yelled at by a grown-ass man calling the N-word. Why?
Crying
Fake,
face, crying face, crying face, crying
emotionless
face.
laugh. Yeah.
Yeah.
So he apparently made some grown-ass man mad while he was playing.
If Tight Pants is playing another one, I don't know, man. See, like, this game's addicting. That's the problem. But I do enjoy the time with you guys.
Yeah, same. That's why I come back and play. I like talking to you guys. I like hanging out.
It's always fun.
Like learning.
Oh, we can all learn something from each other. The one thing I'll share about Eno Suk is he, like, obviously we're veterans, but Eno Suk, he doesn't talk much about his stuff, and I don't normally go into too much details about my stuff, I guess, either, but, like, he was a combat medic, so he brings that to the table, and that's why he knows so much about the medical profession and stuff like that. And then and I set up a lot of things. I dealt with a lot of processes, and I was a diplomat, and I've also done some pretty crazy stuff. It's just because of the amount of time, but yeah, it's always interesting to be able to hear everybody else's stories as well. I know that Leatherneck has a lot that he's got to get off his chest, and so this is definitely a great place to be able to do it. And yeah, cool stuff.
I want to play with Leatherneck one time.
Only once?
Yeah, for sure. And I think so. I know Mini-Me was playing under his profile a couple times. He's a pretty classic kid, too, to talk to. He's like a nice kid. 6'8", I played with a few times. I've been playing with Moss. Moss hits me up, like, if I'm on and he's on, we talked last night, man. I was on, it was last night. Yeah, we were talking till late. At night we played late, and then we were just talking, chatting about life.
Interesting.
I like him. He seems like a good dude. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I haven't played with Mini-Me yet. I've seen Mini-Me. Mini-Me knows who I am, but I haven't had an opportunity to play with him yet. And I know that's Leatherneck's son that was on suspension.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a high school baseball player.
Yet either.
Just Tight Pants.
He loves baseball, that kid, and I love baseball, so we were chatting.
That's pretty cool.
And his dad was on too. Yeah, it's cool.
I'll throw the ball with you sometime. You don't have to throw too hard, so you don't throw your arm out.
I don't even know if I'm gonna try to play this year again in the winter time. Here we go. See if I can get that.
I actually want to get some mitts for my girls too, and just to help them with their coordination and their arm. My daughter, my older one, she's got an arm like me, so I've always had like that natural ability that you were talking about with Leatherneck. Just talking about the person who's got that strong arm, whether it's like something they worked for or something that they were born with. And,
yeah.
I pinged Cryo if anybody's got it.
So like I mentioned, I think, well, I don't think, by my senior year of high school, I remember there were scouts that were coming out to like observe me, and one of the sports obviously was track and field, where you were less likely to be able to that you were going to make contact with anybody or anything, but also be able to get a full ride.
Hey,
So
Paul, I'm in here.
I had 3 track scholarships coming out with full rides and
2 of them.
whatnot. But
Oh, nice.
for the 400 meter was my main event, and even while smoking cigarettes and drinking beer at lunch breaks and stuff like that, and then going back to school, I pulled my hamstrings, both of them, twice. My sophomore year and my junior year, but I could hop right back in even after injury and compete in regionals, conference, state. I made state 5 years in a row. I was one of the fastest people in the state back then. And
nice.
Yep. Didn't want to go to school anymore. Even though I did attend Oklahoma State University for 1 year, I dropped out my second semester, and then yeah, the rest is history. I watched Pearl Harbor. I was really fucked up. I thought it'd be really cool to be able to get away from home. So
Pearl Harbor with Ben Affleck?
yeah. I think that was like because I graduated high school in 08, 2008. So
I remember watching that movie thinking, were they really playing baseball at 7 o'clock in the morning? And in that movie, they show like people playing baseball at 7 in the morning, and then the airplanes are flying. I don't know, and whenever the planes flew over to Pearl Harbor, and I'm like, there could have been dudes playing baseball out there, you know, their day offs.
I'm sure they would have.
They don't want to go to.
I vaguely remember that night, and I vaguely remember the movie. I just know that I was watching Pearl Harbor. I got back to the house at like 5 in the morning, but when I got back, I think I was tripping on so much stuff, and I had been drinking so much that I wasn't ready to go to bed. And I remember like halfway through the movie, the sun was already coming back up. So by the time the movie was over and I had this Air Force recruiting flyer, I went ahead and called the number.
Oh, shit.
But
why the Air Force of all of them?
So out of high school, I wanted to join the Marine Corps because all I knew was like violence and aggression and stuff like that, and just like, you know what I mean, like just kind of hurting people or whatever it may have been. And I didn't know any better because I didn't know anything different. And then my mom, she went to sleep one night and had a dream that I ended up getting killed downrange trying to save some people, and she really didn't want me to go because she told me I'd end up dying young if I joined the Marine Corps. So in respect of my mom's will, that's why I ended up going to school first, even though I really didn't want to go to school. And it's not that school's difficult or anything. I was just tired of it because like you're getting hounded your entire life that's the most important thing, but you don't know any different. But that's the only advice that you've ever been given. It was something. It was kind of like a rebellion type deal, I guess, if you want to call it that. But long story short, fast forwarding into second semester of college, so it'd be spring of '09. I was getting contacted by like Army first sergeants and stuff, and they were extremely pushy. I think once by the Navy, but never the Air Force. And then so that one night I went to that party, hanging out with a whole bunch of people and stuff like that, tripping on all kinds of different stuff all at once, uppers, downers, and alcohol, which is considered a downer. And coincidentally, I mean, everything just kind of fell in line. There was events that were taking place during that time frame that really wanted me to make a change. And watching that movie, having the flyer at hand, coincidences. Like everything happens for a reason, for sure. And then
yeah, I agree with that.
I signed up for 4. I went to MEPS after doing my ASVAB and everything else. Like I scored extremely high. I was supposed to do survival, evasion, resistance, and escape, which is SEER. So I was going to teach people how to survive in the wild, and like you can get dropped off in the middle of nowhere and make it, but also not get caught by the enemy. But anyway, I tested for color blindness, and I failed. So, and people used to joke in high school and stuff like that, especially my girlfriend and whatnot, and they'd be like, "You're colorblind," and I'd be like, "Ha ha ha, you're funny," or whatever. But it's true.
So
yeah.
When do you see colorblind? Like you look at red and you see orange, or you just don't see certain colors at all?
No, a lot of colors blend together. So a lot of red and greens look exactly the same. A lot of blues and purples look exactly the same. There's this one occasion where even a silver and a pink looked exactly the same. So a lot of the colors for me blend together. So I've never seen the world like people that can see color see it. at one point when we were in England, my wife said, I think it was 2018, that she said she was going to buy me some color vision glasses because there's like this video of this guy advertising for them, and he put them on and he started crying. And I was like, man, that'd be nice to be able to put some glasses on, and it's going to make me have tears coming from my eyes.
Have you tried them?
No, I haven't. I still, even till this day, I haven't tried them. But like, so, I mean, the world looks no different than what I've seen it my entire life because the color vision is hereditary. So I got it from like my great grandmother who migrated here from Czechoslovakia at the time. And she's the only other person in the family that had ever been colorblind. But somehow I ended up inheriting that gene.
Come on, zombies. I only need a few more of your damn things.
But otherwise,
You know, I might be colorblind because now that you showed me where the camera is, I never even saw that. Now I can't unsee it. Where I'm looking on the YouTube channel and I can see you in the corner. I don't know how the fuck I never saw that.
you just were,
Like,
you're probably paying attention to the center of the screen, but never thought to look to the top right. It's completely natural.
Yeah.
But I was trying to tell you earlier, but you're probably so surprised at the fact that I'm actually on camera as well, that
Yeah.
if you have the stream pulled up like on a phone or a tablet, if you just zoom in on the camera, you could literally just have the camera filling your screen as well if you're just interested in seeing me. But otherwise, yeah, you get to
Be
see
funny.
the entire screen the way that I see it. But yeah, because I've done that to myself as well, and been able to zoom in on myself. It's pretty cool.
It is cool now that I can see it. Too bad we all don't have them. We can all see each other.
Yeah, I was like,
There was a way to do that.
Then there would be a picture of me on the internet, and I've managed 49 years not to do that.
yeah,
Hey, me too. I got on in sports. I was in the newspaper and stuff. I'm sure it's on the internet somewhere, but
My
games
name's
and
in the
stuff.
newspaper, but I have managed to keep my photo off the internet. Even
Yeah, it's hard to
mugshot
do
wise.
now. Yeah, same with me.
your picture's
I
gonna
was
be out
talking.
there
That's what
somewhere.
Moss and I talk a lot about that. He's a prison guard, or let's see if I can get
Correctional
this
officer.
contract. Yeah, correction officer, and I have a lot of experience in that in juvenile. Not so much as an adult, but as a juvenile, and it's classic. He was. I'm so fucking slow with this thing.
You're good.
He was talking. He was using terminology last night, and I was like, "Dude, do they say when I was a kid if you had to hide something, and stick it where the sun don't shine? They called it. They had to hoop it. They called it hooping it." And he was telling me, "No, they call it this, and they call." I was like, I loved all the terminology. I don't know why, but
Prison
probably
verse.
because of the. Yeah. I've heard that before. You hear old timers, because I'm old, so I would hear old timer slang. I think maybe there's like a new lingo now,
Oh, I bet there is.
on the prisons.
You're 5 years older than Groundhog, which is nearly the same difference that I have with my brother. It's like, it's older.
Yeah, we're in the same
but it's not
bracket.
horribly old. Yeah. Gen X, I believe.
No, but I remember a time when I don't know what they say when you go to prison now. Like he would say college. Like if I had a friend whose son shot a dude in the liquor store right in the head. When I was probably around 27, he was like in high school, and I didn't kill the guy luckily, but he ended up, and I didn't know the trial had gone on and stuff, and I was not close, and I said, "How's Bo doing?" He's like, "Oh, he's in college." So I knew that meant like he's in prison. But when I was a kid, you would hear people say he's in the can, or different words for
Up the river.
up the river. Yeah, that's an old school one. Yeah,
I haven't
that's a
heard
good
that
call.
one. Yeah.
River, yeah. Feel like I'm not getting much done here. Like so many.
Same.
On a state vacation.
I forgot my
Yeah,
mic a long time ago.
upstate. He's upstate, up the river.
You're surprised on how common that is, just because when you get frisked, they're not literally sticking a finger up your butt. So that's literally the only place that you could try to hide something where they're not. It's not very likely that they're going to search there until they actually, if they're going to apprehend you and bring you in, maybe do some type of x-ray. But other than that, like on the scene, that's like the only place if you're trying to hide something on you that you could put it. And it's so common.
Oh, I know what he was saying last night. He said Chomo, which to me meant a child molester, from that vernacular, and I was
Right.
surprised they still used that, like Chomo, and he knows
Well,
all
you
the
can get away
slang. It's
with
pretty
saying
fast.
that right now on this stream, but if you actually say the actual P word that it should be, you can get the stream flagged for that.
Really?
Oh shit, I didn't know that. Okay, I better
Yep.
watch out what I say.
Yep. For some reason, YouTube is real bad about that.
I didn't
Word
know
that
that.
you should be able to use to describe exactly what they are, you can get a video flagged for you.
I know. Hey, Groundhog,
So
I know that
Chomo is why you hear it a lot on YouTube videos and shit.
you probably watched the appreciation video from earlier and talking about how you're like my Intel guy or whatever.
Yeah.
I didn't know if Tight Pants had seen that, but like exactly what you're doing right now because I had no idea about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you are very knowledgeable.
That, the R word, that will get you flagged in a heartbeat.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I'm just talking
Neither
freely
did
on
I.
here.
I mean, that's not.
I'm gonna get your channel banned.
That's not normally in my vocabulary anyway. So, I mean, obviously, you know
Well,
that at this point. We've been talking for months, but yeah.
Well, even with the R word, SA is how you would go about stating it in like Dream and stuff. You knew somebody that was S8 or something like that. It wouldn't be the R word or trying to say SA outright.
So I'm gonna.
They've got some screwed up terms right now. Everybody's hoping that shit changes here as Trump gets sworn.
I was gonna switch gears real quick, and I mean it's along the lines of what we're talking about anyway. But Glitchy in the live stream chat said, "Here you like 'em young." I'm not sure who he's talking to there, but he stated that in the comment section.
Bring them all and bring them young. That's my only Mormon joke I have.
Oh, did you say that?
Bring them all. No, I didn't say that. I just heard that was I grew up around a lot of Polynesians, and they're all Mormons. So, but they all drank, and they all drank caffeine, and they all, they were like Jack Mormons, they called them. Their parents were like the hardcore ones, and there was always a joke about bring them young, because the polygamy stuff. And he's like, bring them all and bring them young.
Isn't there someone named Brigham Young, like a famous person?
Yeah.
Yeah, the Mormon,
yeah.
Oh, that's his name.
Founder of the Mormon Church.
Okay,
yeah,
that's
yeah,
why. Okay, that's where that comes from. Okay. I think.
So slow. I'm fucking.
Are you guys ready to
Yeah,
do
exactly.
the last obelisk?
I didn't sleep very much
still wanting
last
to bust
night.
some contracts?
Oh, I'm looking for obelisk. I marked a brain rot, and that's the one ammo mod out of the 4 that I don't have.
I don't have it either, but I can do the third obelisk right now. It's napalm.
Yeah, go ahead and knock it out. I'll go ahead and find a buy station real quick and hit it. It's going to be a lot of fun
Yeah, I
getting
need
into
to
the
hit a buy
unstable.
station as well.
I'm trying to stand in front of the camera. Actually, you know what? I'll probably sit on my table right behind me, and I'll still be closer. And then I'll try to point my camera down so you guys can see me and look down on me. Tight Pants, did you see the appreciation or thank you video for the 1,000 subscribers?
Oh no, I meant to congratulate you. I saw somebody posted on the thing 1,000. That's a big deal, man. Congratulations. Sorry, I forgot about that. I didn't see there was a video you made.
Yeah, it was completely unexpected, but I thought it was long overdue because I wanted to make it I wanted to make a thank you video for people like Ronnie and everybody else, and even just busting 500, but I hadn't done it yet. And then finally, I was sitting on the couch while my older daughter she was playing Minecraft, and I was sitting there and I looked at my phone and refreshed the YouTube or went to YouTube again, and I saw like 1,000 plus, and I was like, holy shit! So I just went ahead and opened my laptop up and turned on the camera and just went to town. And just went ahead and started speaking off the top of my head. And I went back and re-listened to it, and I was like, wow, because I didn't plan anything of what I was going to say. And it actually was pretty organized, considering. So
It jumped up pretty high, because the last time I checked was like 5-something. So was it like in a week you went from 500 to 1,000?
So Tommy Lee Sparta called it in the live stream chat tonight in this current one that I'm currently streaming, and he said I went from 583, and if I'm not mistaken, I'm just below 1,100. So
oh wow,
like to jump up that quickly, and he said that. So the thing is, is obviously, I think that we've mentioned it before, that Tommy Lee Sparta is in fact a famous person in real life.
Yeah. Yeah.
And he posted the YouTube channel on his Instagram. And I'm not sure what he's saying in terms of how he's getting people to actually click on it, but I guess there's people that are big enough fans of his to where they just kind of will follow that influence. And well, not I guess so.
Love that.
But Tommy Lee Sparta seems to have a really good head on his shoulders, and not a bad person to follow.
Yeah, that helps, right? When you have people who are famous can help you.
I was curious about
your goal.
My theory about him. Oh, what you can ask your question first, and I'll go ahead and continue with like what I was going to say. But yeah.
No, you mentioned when I first met you that the goal was 1,000. So you have you reset the goal to 5,000 now, or to just start keep letting it go organically?
I don't remember. If I mentioned that to you, I don't remember it. Honestly,
I think 1,000 was like when you get the level where you get paid, or I forget something like that. You mentioned
where you can monetize.
1,000.
Monetize it.
So you can still somewhat monetize it at 500, but you still have to meet the views requirement. And that's what I've been like. People like Groundhog and stuff, they're able to see that type of information. But anyway, long story short, to get 1,000, you can actually become a partner, which means not only can you monetize it, there could be advertisements on it, and based on the amount of advertisements that's clicked through or whatever, can determine like the monetary compensation that you can receive. But at 500 subscribers, and this is what Tommy Lee Sparta was talking about, is once we actually can create memberships and supers, he's willing to pay for the first 20 members of the membership. So,
oh, okay.
Yeah, I guess it's coming soon. And he expedited the timeline of how long it was going to take to be able to accomplish all of that. So, I'm not sure why he's doing it, but I'm not going to turn it away.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate it. It's just... And then that's what baffled me, because he was one of the first people that tuned into my live streams when I first started live streaming. Like literally when I didn't really have any viewers or anything like that, because I had just started, and he was there. And so I asked him the question before you guys joined the party. I was like, is a big part of the reason why you tuned into my live stream and like would just have a conversation with me and stuff like that because you wanted to have a sense of normalcy again? Because I can imagine when you're a celebrity type figure, that sometimes it can become overwhelming, and a lot of the people that you meet only like you because of your celebrity status, but not necessarily because of who you are. And so I felt like he was like just tuning into a live stream like mine with somebody with maybe 30 subscribers, for example, because he had that ability to be able to hone in on what it's like to be somebody who hasn't gained that level of fame yet, if that makes sense. And I think that he basically confirmed my theory.
Yeah.
So it's no longer a theory anymore, at the fact that he was just able to connect with me, and then eventually all of us at a level to where it's not like we're like our penis is getting hard or whatever else whenever he's here or whatever. Like we're just a bunch of dudes just having a good time and just shooting the shit. And I can imagine a lot of people that he bumps into,
100%.
whether it's on the street or it's hard for him to be able to go out to public places because everybody's going to run up to him and stuff like that, and he just wants to be left alone, and I totally get that. So, yeah.
Where in the hell all these zombies come from?
I mean, maybe that's not I don't know. I'd have to go back and look at his response to that. Zombies? What were you going to say, Type Hands? Sorry.
The zombies are just like frozen in place. How was that, like the dead wire?
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
But I mean, when I was given that when I did that live stream on my laptop, where it's just me talking and showing my appreciation towards everybody that's made everything possible up until this point and whatnot, like I never thought when I started live streaming, I truly just started live streaming to be able to capture clutch moments live, but it wasn't necessarily to monetize the channel or like actually make a fun hobby or whatever, like somewhere that could be profitable or whatever. But it's crazy how like everybody came together. We all came from different places. We all didn't know each other, but we all came together in one place, and now we all know each other. It's crazy when you think about it.
Yeah, everybody gets along good. You've got a good channel. You got a good thing going.
I plead the fifth. I know nothing.
You almost got me killed right there, Groundhog. I'm sitting there getting hit by a zombie as I'm like laughing in defeat of your fifth pleading. Anyway. The only two people I messed with when I met them was Groundhog, which Groundhog was first and foremost. And then,
Dick.
I couldn't help it, man. I was just having fun. And then...
You're good.
The second one was Triple H, but obviously Triple H took it a little bit more personal to the point to where he literally created like 5 different accounts and became, like, changed his whole identity. He actually, like, got a new birth certificate, social security number, multiple locations, fucking fake IDs to prove that he's in fact, like, different people. Like, he took it the extra mile to get me back. And I guess he got you back too, Groundhog, because you didn't know either. Which is crazy to me.
Yeah, and I was there with you when you were screwing with him and his buddy, so yeah, I can see it.
But it was just
it is what it is.
I was knowledge seeking. He was providing me advice from a standpoint, if I were a new person, what type of advice would he provide a new person if they genuinely needed help? And obviously Triple H was a really good guy, even when he thought that I didn't know what I was doing. You know what I mean? Almost like an inspector. But, oh shit, I ran in the middle of these zombies. That's my bad. Thank you. Right, Triple H, he definitely passed the test. I don't remember his friend, but Triple H, he was super nice. And his advice wasn't bad. He just said that you need 6 people when you go into the unstable rift or else you're going to die. And I was like, oh, really? And I think at that point I had already done this solo or whatever too, so I was even more sarcastic. Because I was like in the beginning stages of when you've accomplished it and you're like listening to it and you're wondering if these people... And there's so many people that I've ran into that spread false information. And it's crazy to me. And like I even stopped correcting people at one point because there's no point. And most people will just argue with you rather than just be like, oh shit, I didn't know that, my bad, I was wrong. Like a lot of people don't want to just move on, like, and progress. Like, they'd rather have, like, that point of pride to where they don't want to admit it. And what I'm saying by that, like, when we talk about the triangles, for instance, like, I tell you exactly how the triangles work. And, but other people, they have so many different theories as to how the triangles work. And if I try to be like, if you're not in the squad at the time that the last symbol shot, then you're not going to get the reward. Or... if you shoot 2 symbols, but the other team shoots the last one, they're going to get it. So many different people have so many different theories on that, but there's only one true fact. And like the stuff that I just stated right there, you'll find out either the easy way or the hard way as to what's true and what's not true. And even the people that found out the hard way that they were wrong, they're still not willing to accept that they were wrong. So they're not able to progress in their learning or whatever you want to call it. It's wild.
No, that's true. I've been in played enough of these games now, and with other people that people get in arguments over it. You know, like about certain things over the game, and people were arguing. I forget what it was the other day. Oh, a lady said I can get my dog in zone 3 if you feed him 5 pieces of meat to be like a level 5 dog or 6. And the guy's like, dude, that's impossible. And she's like, I do it all the time. And the dude just wouldn't let it go. Instead of saying, yeah, whatever, show me, you know, like, that's cool. They just bickered the whole time. And after about 10 minutes, I was laughing. I couldn't stop laughing. Like, these are 2, like, probably 30-year-olds.
I don't blame you.
Going at it. And I'm like, I guess I just don't give a fuck at my age anymore. Not arguing with anybody about anything. If I'm arguing, it's bad news. Because
I wish I was in that match with you. It would have been good content for the stream. To hear the lady and the guy arguing.
Yeah, and she was being so nice about it. She was like, dude, You could tell her little daughter was there, and she's like, "Go get me some food. Go get me some. Take this stuff out of the microwave." And she was just not wanting to deal with this guy. I thought she was gonna leave or mute him or something, but
Do you
yeah, I
remember
was
their
getting.
names?
He would.
At all?
No. The only guy I remember his name that was the biggest asshole I played with was a dude named Terminator, and I don't know. The guy was bullying people. People would say, "Oh, right, I got a flawless." He'd like, "Give me that, give me that. I need that. That's what I came in to get." And people were giving him stuff, and I'm like, "Dude, wait." Eventually, I said, I just said to everybody, I'm like, don't give him shit, basically.
I'm trying to see if that. I think you mentioned him then. I wasn't sure if he's
Yeah,
on my
we talked
friends
about
list,
him.
or you did just mention him then.
No, I just played him in a random. It was a random. We had two of the sweetest people I've ever played with. Some girl from Europe and another dude from Germany. This nice people. And then we hooked up with this guy who was just immediately took control and wanted, we're going to do this and we're going to do this. And I'm like, I don't even care, man. Let's just go. And then they start bullying stuff. People making, like saying, hey, give me that, give me that. I need the sigil. I need this. And then we get to the Dark Ether. And this motherfucker doesn't even know what to do. He's talking all this shit, and I just happened to mention, I said, hey, does anybody know, like, where the contracts are? Because I don't know. I said, I don't know where the contracts are. I know where, and then
I found
no one said
Terminator.
anything.
T_T_Terminator.
No, I don't think there was any underscores. I think it was capital, just Terminator with all capitals.
That was the only Terminator that just popped up when I did a search, but I'm not.
There could have been a number or something that I'm getting, but he was a guy definitely from. I think he said he was from Israel or something, but he was very, very
mean, firm,
just pushy and aggressive, and it was funny for a while, But
right. Entertaining, but
after a while,
became obnoxious, or
and everybody was just like cyberbullying. It was like I'd never experienced that before. People were giving him shit. I'm like, dude, this is not real life, Like he doesn't have a gun to your head, like. They were like, come on, man, I need that. And he's like, yeah, I need it, bro. Just forcing them to hand over their stuff. And then he tried to friend me at the end. I should have friended him so we could mess with him.
You could have.
I still might be on there, actually, the friend request.
If he added you, yeah, it'd be
if you
easy,
deny
just
a friend
accept him.
request, does it just go away?
I believe so.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's probably gone there.
I've never thought about it, but I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I might run into him again. It was a daytime one. I play in the morning sometimes under my son's profile, and to try to level him up, and I can go on there and see if I did delete it or not. Let's see. I haven't had any sentries yet.
I've got a lot. Do you want some?
No, I was just normally I get them in the rifts, at least one or two.
Here, I can give you some, dude. Like, because I have nothing but sentries. Like, I don't have anything else
Oh.
except a precision and... Oh, wrong thing. Money.
Oh.
There's a sentry on the ground. That. Hey, Groundhog, do you want brain rot?
I got it.
Okay.
Thank you, though.
I had one in the rift.
I know I'm not using this gun anymore after this, man. That's pretty weak.
Do you use them?
I'm not even sure. It was an assault rifle.
Here, type
It's called Checkmate.
Oh, jeez, that's what
No,
we were
I'm-
talking about at the beginning. Here, try my gun.
Yeah.
See if you like. It's got no chainsaw or anything, but it is a hell of a gun, and I want you to keep it. I'll take your checkmate.
It's good.
I love
What
it.
You love it? You made it? You set it up?
Yeah, of course. Like all the guns I give you, other than wonder weapons, even the wonder weapons I set up. But like these guns, when you can put them in your contraband. I need to take pictures of my
Yeah,
builds, dude, because I have some pretty good builds. It was like glitch thing. He's like, holy shit, this build's amazing. Like that Moores sniper rifle I built last game. So I'll try to get more stuff in that
Yep.
Discord portion.
I'll try them. I'll build them just like you build them and try them for sure. Yeah, this gun's way better. The Checkmate, I watched the video, and this was a #1 out of the top 10 guns for Call of Duty Warzone Zombies.
I feel like whenever it comes to people online trying to give advice, they're only giving you like second best advice. They're not truly giving you what's the absolute best.
There's a lot of them doing that, but there's some that do give advice.
Like good advice? I don't know. And they're only doing that so that way, like, I think Triple H said it pretty well that, like, obviously we know where Triple H came from, but to where he got today, like, he spent a lot of time studying my gameplay and asking questions and stuff like that, but I've always been pretty blunt and straightforward with anybody. Like, I'll give you a straight answer as far as, like, I don't have any secrets that I'm going to withhold just because I want to have some type of advantage over you. Like, I don't care. Like, it'd be cool if every single person was really good at the game. Because then everybody else can take it easy, because when everybody's contributing in the same way that you do, it just makes everything that much easier. So why would you try to intentionally hold people back? Only, like, let's say, for example, if you all die, and then you blame them. But you're over here bullshitting. Yep. But that's what I was telling Parabellum the other night, like his buddy, who I just played with the other day, and I had some clips from it. Groundhog seen those clips of that guy who talks about his penis a lot, and he's a self-proclaimed professional. I was like, if he's a professional, why was he the first person that completely bled out and he was dead and trying to still give me orders as to what to do? And I was the only one left standing, and I intentionally killed myself. I'm good enough to the point, like, I consider myself to be quite humble, and I'd love to think that, like, I'm not better than the next guy, but in the case of this specific instance of Higgins and Show 324 Wild, I obviously knew that I have the ability to be able to finish the game. Like, I'm going to figure out how not to die and finish the game. And these guys will give you advice that will get you guys killed, only to be able to blame you for it because they're not very smart.
Yeah.
And it's no different in the real world that you get these managers that think just because they're your manager, they have a higher IQ than you do, or they're not receptive to feedback themselves. And it's do as I say, not as I do. And I think in many cases that's where a lot of toxicity derives from. And why you can't progress.
No one's leading from the front.
Yep.
I think I came from the era where a lot of the guys were leaders. They would pull you up. They would lead from the front. They wouldn't ask you to do anything that they wouldn't do.
Exactly.
Right? And it was it's a great example, you know.
I grew up in the wrong generation.
Just not enough Indians.
I should have been I should have been born in 1930.
Yeah. No, I think honestly, you know that the book, The Greatest Generation. Like I was telling my son this, like, oh my God, it was I really believe like my grandparents, my great uncles, and all that generation, probably because they were at war at 18, and they lived through the World War. It was just different, man. They were just like solid. I don't know how to explain it. At least my examples that I saw they were all just solid human beings. They didn't take life too seriously. They were at war at like 18 years old, you know. It's like, I don't know how to explain it. It just was very different because when they all died, that generation died. My dad, mom's generation, it wasn't the same. It's not the same. Like get-togethers and family stuff. It's not. Without them here, they really the generation that had it all going on. You know, they really know how to.
Family doesn't stick together like it used to.
Mine
does.
I
agree, 100%. That's awesome. I wish my family was like that. It's like once that generation died, everybody just kind of went off on their own. And I know California got expensive and people had to spread out, and you know, but it was just different, you know.
Yeah, my grandparents were the glue in the family like that, and my mom and her sisters still try to be, but it's not the same. My grandparents held it together better than what the kids can.
Yeah,
I feel exactly same everybody's way. Just changed and shit. But yeah, family get-togethers used to be pretty wild. Now it's few and far between.
Groundhog, you still owe me Popeyes, man. So whenever you're ready for the get-together, I'm ready for that chicken.
Yeah, you'll have to bring your ass up here one of these days.
So there was this one night, and it's funny because it was pretty early on, Tight Pants. I think it's a story you haven't probably heard, but it was probably back in September, or maybe August, I don't know. But I had like 100, what was it, 193, or was it less than that? I had like 193 subscribers. And
Yeah, you weren't very far in.
Groundhog was like, I bet you that you won't get to 200 subscribers before Christmas.
No, 300.
No, it was 200. It was 200.
No, it was 300.
It was 200.
100%.
Groundhog.
No, sir.
Dude.
Go back, watch the video.
I've got to now. I have no choice but to go back and verify, and obviously if I confirm it, I will admit that I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it was 200. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure my stoner ass is right, and it was 300.
Alright, so at the end of the day, Type Hands, the point was is he made a bet on live stream that I wouldn't be able to get to whether it was 200 or 300 subscribers before Christmas. And I was like,
you made the bet for me.
Well, yeah, I did. I told him, and he'd owe me a meal from Popeyes. But and he said he don't eat the chicken, but I said it's okay. You just get the family meal deal, and you can watch me eat it. Like he could hold the camera, and I'll live stream eating the chicken in celebration of winning the bet. But long story short, I don't know if that was the same time Tommy Lee Sparta decided for the first time, like he's like, hey, here, hold on for a second. And he's like, I'm going to post you on my Facebook real quick. I don't know.
I think it was.
That was probably the first time. And then that's when I started making those jokes to Tommy Lee Sparta, like, who are you? I was like, are you Justin Bieber or something like that? Yeah, you would have loved it earlier on. Like, yeah, 100%. Like, the stuff we used to talk about and the times we used to have, man, it was like it was more of a smaller community and stuff like that. So you can imagine, yeah. Anyway, long story short, we proved Groundhog wrong. He lost the bet, and till this day he still owes me Popeyes. But I'm not trying to break the bank. Like, I'm only gonna get what I'm gonna eat. So
funny.
Yep.
Was Groundhog your first subscriber, or one of the first ones?
No.
No.
Some of the first subscribers I had were from England, and that's why when I started live streaming here in the U.S., I was already at 27. But I didn't really live stream that often Warzone multiplayer back in like 2018, 2019. I just uploaded a few videos and that was it. Like, I wasn't sure. I think I was more like, I didn't want to really put myself out there all too much back then. But, yeah, after NSB encouraged me to start live streaming, after that huge moment in the Unstable when it first came out, I think it was in July, that's when I actually started live streaming. And so I started out with 27 subscribers, and then obviously you can see where I'm at today, and this is only after just 4 months. Because I went back and looked at that. Episode 4 is what I got. Like I said, fuck all those other strangers that I don't have any idea who they are. I started like removing videos to eliminate waste, basically. Kind of like the 5S program. And just trying to clean up a little bit, organize, trying to remove content that people really aren't interested in. And just try to keep the stuff that's quality. But, yeah, when I go back and look at that episode 4, which is pretty much within the same timeline as episode 1, it's just over 4 months now. I would say about 4 months of streaming. And you can see, like,
wow.
If you take the total amount of subscribers today, which is about 1,100 divided by 4, if you want to do it that way, it's about 265 subscribers per month on average at this point. So the average drastically increased. But the way that I looked at it is, if you watch the appreciation video that I posted today, at one point I knew that the average was around 3 subscribers per day, but obviously Tommy Lee Sparta has the influence to be able to change, like the butterfly effect, or he's able to expedite the growth for where it's destined to be at one point. And obviously I don't even think that we're where we're gonna end up ultimately, like, find our resting place. Like, I think this shit's just, because I listened to that video that I put out today, and that was straight from the heart, or that was straight from the mind. I didn't pre-plan any of that. I listened to it, and then I've heard other streamers and content creators and stuff like that And the difference between me and a lot of other content creators is like I don't really care about like what I think is popular. Like I'm always just gonna kind of be myself, and I'm always gonna kind of state what's right. And I guess for a lot of people that takes a lot of balls or a lot of courage to be able to do it that way. And even YouTube, you'd be surprised, like even YouTube tells me I should watch other content creators to get ideas as to what's popular. And I'm like, I always click the X or I say fuck that. Like I don't care about what other people are doing. Like I'm just gonna keep doing what I'm doing.
Yeah, yeah. Nah, I think that's the best way to be.
And yeah, I'm definitely the guy swimming against the current, or like all the fish are going one direction, like in the movie, or not movie, but the television series Fargo with Billy Bob Thornton. And after that dude kills his wife, he looks at that poster and all the fish are swimming in one direction, but then he realizes that he's swimming in the opposite direction. Like, and it's not that I'm just trying to be different. It's not like an intentional thing. It's just that since 1989, since like I came into this world, I'm going to continue just being myself. I'm not going to sit there and hop on a bandwagon of some kind of conformity to try to fit in or be cool, like, because I don't give a fuck about that. Like at the end of the day, at one point, if there was a line or like a rope, sometimes people fall off that line, whereas I still maintain my balance on that fucking fine line. So you can kind of use me as a variable, even when society changes, on whether or not you've fallen so far out of place. You're able to look at me and like, holy shit, I didn't realize how much I changed.
Yeah, I think if you ask my wife, I didn't grow up with my wife, and you know, I didn't meet her till later in life in Puerto Rico. So when my friends meet my wife or my wife meet my friends for the first time, I'll tell them like, yeah, you don't know. I was very different back then. I was crazy. I really didn't give a fuck. And I think there was a certain time.
That, yeah.
There was a certain time in life when I met my wife. I was like, she does give a fuck, and she's very different than me. And so I tried to be someone I wasn't. To a certain extent, like try to change.
Yep.
And just realize, you know what? I can only be myself, man. If people don't like you, they don't like you. I get along with everybody. I'm cool. Like I don't fuck with anybody. My wife tells me all the time I'm passive aggressive, but I'm very rarely aggressive.
I realized a long time ago, you're only going to meet the right people if you are yourself. Like, if you change to get people to like you, eventually those relationships aren't meant to last. But if you're yourself, you're going to meet the right people.
I felt like I had to be a certain guy. I was in sales, and I was dealing with vice presidents and presidents of companies, and it's in construction industry, but it was like you have to... You know, you have to like lick these guys' nuts a lot of times. They wanted to be stroked. It was like the old school way of doing business. The guys, it was like, but you know, it was fun. It was golf. It was strip clubs. It was restaurants. It was.
I guess nothing wrong
there was
with
a lot of.
Depending on the.
No, that's how these guys did business. You know, but it was a lot of. I don't know, just a lot of
shady stuff.
Nonsense.
Yeah.
Yeah, you would see. Because you know, when you're drinking, you're in a strip club, you're playing golf, guys are drinking. You can see a guy, he's not in the boardroom. He doesn't have a suit on. You know, I saw guys, you know, completely lose their shit, cheat on their wife. We go away on trips, golf trips and stuff like golf tournaments.
I love your stories too, by the way. But I just want to let y'all know I didn't know it was round 5. And with that being said, I've got some extra sentries. So if you guys don't have 3 currently out, if you wouldn't mind putting these down. But otherwise,
yeah, where you at?
Right here, I just highlighted them so you can see them on the ground. And feel free to put those down right now because the boss is coming. But otherwise, once you guys get those down, and now that I got that message out, if you'd like to continue, by all means, 100%, the floor is yours, man.
Sorry, I'm just trying to get this guy out first.
Don't apologize. I just, obviously, I had to let you guys know.
There's some more on the ground? Let me see.
There was 2.
I grabbed one.
I grabbed one. I grabbed one. Okay, perfect.
Oh,
want to make sure we got them all down. I got a monkey. That'll help. Boom.
Let's hope that weakens the boss a little bit. I got a precision currently on the boss right now as we speak. Boom, boom.
Oh.
Alright. It worked. Well, just wanted to make sure.
I was also down there feeding him arrows.
And
nice.
But man, you Yeah, you can still finish though. I know Groundhog that was his game, but if you're not calling it, I've got time with you, Tight Pants.
I'll play one more.
Sounds good to me.
We'll always have time. I like playing with you guys, you know.
I would like
Absolutely.
to play more. I've got to lay my ass down. It's setting's killing me.
Absolutely.
Well, nice playing with you.
Yep, nice playing with you. I'll be on tomorrow. If I catch you on or you see me on, hit me up.
I'll talk some shit to you in the Discord chat, Groundhog.
Yeah.
Hope you sleep good, man.
Yep, thank you.
Of course, always.
I'm not going to bed yet. I've got to lay down. I just got to take fucking pressure off my lower back.
Well, if you're in the live
Whipping
stream
my
chat,
ass.
and after I listen to Tight Pants' stories, I'll still talk some shit to you then, while you're falling asleep.
I'll have the live stream going. Just off of here for right now.
Of course. I probably should have got off a long time ago, but I enjoy the time. So, 100%.
All right.
Yeah, have a good night, man. I'll talk to you tomorrow, and yeah, we'll shoot the shit.
How did you guys meet, you and Groundhog? Online?
Same, well, not same, exactly the same, but, hold on, I think that we're in a public chat, so it's about to get cut off, but, let's see if you're still in the party. Are you there, Tight Pants? I figured that he was going to get disconnected as I was going to try to answer that question. Hey, Tight Pants.
What's up? Anybody else on?
Oh, I'm just going to do a few items here in the loadout, and then I'm going to take a look, and I'll invite some people, and we'll give it a few minutes to see if anybody actually joins or not. But, yeah. I mean, so I've got, like, just under... I could look at the number, but it's just under 800 friends on my friends list.
Oh, shit.
And probably 550 of those were before I even started live streaming, and it's just meeting people through gameplay, and it's like, whether it was multiplayer or whether it was zombies, it's like something about the gameplay that I performed stood out to 550 different people, whether it was like this game, NBA 2K, or well, that's pretty much it, I guess. I'm trying to think of another game I played within the last 10 years. Those are like the two primary games. Anyway, but you know what I'm saying? Like, when a lot of people sent me like an invitation, and I'm always pretty easygoing, so either that or vice versa. But anyway, you asked how Groundhog and I met, and I don't know if I kept the video because I started live streaming all my gameplay, and I was already live streaming when I met Groundhog. The only two people that I can think of that I met before I started live streaming was Inosuke and NSB Slaya, that everybody's aware of now. But other than that, like every other known player that's been on these streams, I've met just after. Like, so Tub and Hudson, they were within the first 20 episodes, like in. So that means like just right after I started live streaming, I met them as well. And there's still other people I met just before or after, but I can't think of them off the top of my head. But for Groundhog, like you heard earlier, I think I was at like I had to have been around 100 subscribers when I met Groundhog. And I like to have fun in the sense that sometimes, like, I'll fuck with people, but it's all fun and games. It's not like anything serious or offensive or anything like that. So when I met Groundhog, I don't even know exactly where. I have an idea. Like, it was near that apartment complex where you do that triangle, but there wasn't a triangle there at the time when we met. And I don't remember the circumstances that led up to us actually communicating with one another, but I think that there was times when I streamed that I would label the stream free play, and free play meant that I didn't have like a specific path or goal in mind as to what I was going to do on that stream. So I would literally just go into a game solo, and some of those games I would just go into like the Unstable Rift, for example, solo. But in this particular instance, like I was looking to pretend like I was the new guy with somebody and randomly in the match, and Groundhog just happened to be that guy. And I didn't know Groundhog, and Groundhog didn't know me, but Groundhog knew a little bit about the game, but Groundhog didn't realize how much I actually knew about the game. So when we first met, like I think we were just in a squad with one another. It was just him and me, and he was tripping on shrooms, and he had some THC in his system, so he was like taking me extremely literally. Yeah, so if I could find this stream, you can hear how serious Groundhog is in trying to help me. And my tone doesn't really change. It's quite monotone for the most part, so you can't even really tell when I'm joking or when I'm not. So like when you eventually get to know me, like my wife knows, a lot of people know, and I think especially for somebody like you, it wouldn't take you very long to be able to figure out when I'm joking and when I'm not. Obviously, if you just met me like Groundhog did that match, he had no idea, and he genuinely was trying to help me, and I really appreciate that. And like a really good example of like who I like to think about, there was this one guy that I played with that I no longer play with, that he loved the Unstable Rift as well. And I was like, I told my wife too, I was like, hey, I found my Twinkie or whatever. Like this guy, because it was hard to find somebody who liked the Unstable. A majority of people that I tried to squad up with, they were like, they'd come up with a million different reasons why they didn't want to go to the Unstable. But I loved it. And long story short, that guy, even though he researched the game on Reddit and all these different resources and stuff, he said that when he tuned into my live streams, like I was doing obelisk that he had never even heard of before, which is pretty cool. And I say that to just as a testament towards when I was fucking with Groundhog, he was doing his best to help me out, man. But Groundhog wasn't nearly as, like the advice that he gave me is not nearly as extreme as the advice that I got from Triple H. So Triple H was like, you need to make sure you have 6 people in your squad. He said that the obelisk, he didn't call them obelisk, he called them floating things. And then the gameplay that you see from Triple H today, he's like an entirely different person. Like the person that we knew when we met him, he was more like you, let's say, or maybe slightly less skilled. Yeah, which is wild.
Starting out,
I think the way we found Triple H, it was me, Suit, Groundhog, Tub, probably NSB even, something like that, like the core. We were all together in a match. And the first time, literally the first impression we had of Triple H, I think he was down in like tier 2. And then I was like, hey. And I think I revived him. And after that, sometimes I revive people and then I take them under my wing, if you want to call it that. And then I invited him into our squad, and I told him, hey, you heard of the Unstable Rift before, blah, blah, blah. And I just told him, like, it's our first time, but we really want to get that Mark of the Survivor camo. And that was during the time that Activision servers were not very stable. So we all went into the Unstable Rift together, or got disconnected, etc., whatever. But Triple H got pulled in there by himself. And he had never been there. Shit. He had actually never been there before. So he's like, where am I? He made it to round 1. And
yeah, he made it through, all the way through. He finished the first round?
No.
By himself?
He died in the first round. He's like, why
I
are
got
these
sucked in there
swarming me? Yeah.
Yeah, I was like the same. Some guy said, we're going to go to the Unstable Rift. We're going to do this. I'm like, let's go. And I got there and only 2 of us. We had 5 or 6, and 2 of us showed up, and we lasted 1 round. I didn't know what to do. I'm like, what is this place? Why does it say 45 minutes? I don't... Yeah, then I went in the second time with you guys, and third. I think that was like probably the 4th or 5th time I've been in there, so I get it now. But yeah, it's pretty intense if you don't know what it is. He must have been freaking out.
Triple H, if you ever get an opportunity to hear it from him himself, and I know that he already expressed it to me, he said he was freaking out. He was like, what the fuck is going on in here? He's like, zombies are coming from every direction, and there's so many of them, and he's like, I don't know what to do. Like, he was completely lost, and he was at like the point where he doesn't know how to react to the shock, if you will.
Yeah.
And we never intentionally wanted him to go in by himself. It was just what Activision servers did. He was supposed to go in with us. But from that point on, I can't remember if he added me or if I added him, just because, like, some of the people that I recruit, I take responsibility for. I think that you were one of those people that I recruited, and so
Yeah. Yep.
I consider you to be, like, my guy. But then there's,
Yeah.
like, other guy, like, whether it was Tub Tub or Inosuke, sometimes they'll recruit people. And, like, I think everybody
got their-
knows. Yep. Their guy that they spread knowledge onto you, and so on and so forth. I wouldn't be able to tell
I
you.
like hanging with you guys. You know, it's I don't know, you're leading the charge, and I mean, you know, it must feel good to get to 1,000 subscribers. That's really cool.
Even till this day, even like with the background and stuff like that, even till this day, it's always awkward to be that guy that people look to make the final decision and stuff like that. But I truly respect and appreciate the fact that people trust me well enough to know that if I make a decision, we're going to succeed. And
yeah,
it's still awkward to me, whether it's in real life or whether it's virtually or whatever. But at the end of the day, after working so many different positions, jobs, etc., and realizing how so many people get promoted based on favoritism rather than performance, it's like, yeah, they may not be the best qualified for the position, etc. But, like, I've always known the correct answers in the back of my head, but I had the confidence, but I didn't want to be disrespectful in the sense to speak up. So at this point,
yeah,
I've literally established my own business, and once I get through the current phase that I'm in, I'm going to be executing that business, and everything should be prosperous going into 2025. So it's going to be pretty cool. And obviously the YouTube thing was just something entirely extra. It was just something to do for fun, and it's actually becoming something. And I mentioned in that thank you video earlier that I will actually, if I do start collecting proceeds from YouTube themselves, I'm going to, like, literally turn right back around with that and start creating merchandise. So, like, I got a Pawpasal hat that my wife got me for my birthday in September, but it's overpriced. I'm going to find a different vendor that can produce the same type of quality, if not better, for a much lower cost, and be able to resell those for a small margin, but be able to distribute something that everybody's been a part of throughout the duration of, like, being a part of this channel, and or, like, people that we meet in the future. So it, like, gives them the option and the opportunity to have something unique and to feel a part of something.
yeah,
so I
for
think
sure.
that'd be
That's
pretty
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're definitely. I think you have natural leadership ability. You know, let me hear what you think about this. When I read all these sales books and all these leadership books throughout my career when I was working, and I always found, like, after hiring, I don't know, hundreds of people over my career, that the best leaders were also some of the best followers. You know, I mean, you got to start somewhere, right? But
absolutely.
if you're a good
You're spot on.
follower, a good listener, people don't want to be followers now. I feel like this young generation. I have two younger brothers that are around your age in their 30s, and when they got out of college, they thought, "Oh, why am I not making $100,000 a year?" I'm like, man, you got so, you know, it's a different mentality, I guess. You know, it's not from from the bottom up type of a mentality. It's like, you know, I guess it's the way he was raised very different than me. But yeah, I just felt like I knew when I had a guy working for me, if he could follow directions and he was a good follower, I knew you can turn him into a good leader. Some people didn't believe in themselves and believe they could be a good leader, including myself. Like, I always felt I'm a better number two guy. You know, I want to get shit done. I don't want to fucking be on conference calls. I don't want to hear people talk about what they're going to sell this month and all this bullshit. I just want to go out and get work done. But then I got thrust into a leadership role, and if I didn't get pushed into that role, I don't think I would have had the confidence to. But I got in there. I'm like, man, this is not that hard. This is actually more fun to be the leader than, you know, like the number two or the three guy. Like, it comes, a lot of bullshit comes with it too. But I mean, you've grown this thing from 0 to 1,000 in a few months, man, and you've led the charge. So I think that's says a lot about you.
I definitely did not do it on my own. but obviously a large portion just from editing the videos, keeping the channel organized, kind of keeping things on track, kind of like leading the agenda, if you will. But like for everybody else to be able to come in here and like the times that Tub, Groundhog, Triple H, etc. Like the commentary that we've provided throughout the gameplay, the good attitudes, the good atmosphere, the knowledge. There's just a really good combination that led to where we are. And obviously, Tommy Lee Sparta had a huge contribution to the channel, but it wasn't the end all be all. It was definitely a collective effort.
Yeah. Yeah, but you made him feel comfortable enough to want to help you out, right? Like you.
Yeah, he had no reason to come out and actually tell us who he was or anything. But
yeah, I think that's cool that he did that.
Yep.
A lot of military guys in here. I've just haven't been playing with you guys that long, but the conversations we have, there are a lot of people in here that were in the military too, which is kind of cool.
And
at different stages.
And I don't try to exclude people because I know not everybody's served, and I get it. And there's not like everybody makes their own choices, so I don't judge people. Like I wouldn't be like I'm better than you because I actually served and you didn't, or whatever. But specifically in terms of a lot of veterans that, like you mentioned, that play the game. In some instances, and many instances actually, a lot of veterans have a hard time opening up to people, and especially to people who they're like, oh, you didn't serve, you wouldn't understand like what I went through or whatever. So to have that opportunity for people like, and it's not, Leatherneck was an example, but there's been a plethora of other people from the beginning until now of people that we've bumped into that feel comfortable enough to be able to just open up and talk about the stuff that like has been weighing on them that they didn't feel comfortable enough talking about with anybody else in person or other people they've met in the game. So to me, I don't know what type of energy that we're giving off, whether it's like or anybody else or myself, but for people to be able to get that off their chest, I think it's extremely important as well. And this channel, on the surface, you look at subscribers, you look at likes, or you look at comments, or all that like material stuff. But at the end of the day, like I feel like this channel truly has helped a lot of people, anywhere from like a teenage kid to 65 or whatever onward. So
for sure. I met I have a friend, I think I told you about it. He was in the Marines for 22 years, and he got diagnosed with PTSD. And we were sharing. I got diagnosed PTSD. I had a lot of childhood stuff. Saw one of my friends die. There was a bunch of shit that happened as a kid. And I was talking to him one day, and I was saying, he was sharing some of his military stuff, and I said, I didn't ever tell him I was diagnosed with PTSD because to me, I was never like, I was looking at it like, well, you have to be a military veteran, like being in a war to be diagnosed with PTSD, right? So when they diagnosed me, I was like, yeah, I'm not, it's not the same. And he was laughing at me. He's like, dude, trauma is trauma, I saw it in the military. You saw it on the streets. It's like it's the same thing. It affects us. It's the same thing, and it made me realize like he's right. Like whether if you were molested as a child or you were in a war, or you watch your friends die, or you come from a family, whatever. I have a friend whose dad killed his mom right in front of him, and he's still in prison this day. He had no. It's like the trauma is what you can bond over too, and share. So I never would talk about any of my stuff. I wouldn't even be online talking about anything. I was a very private person, but I saw how it helped when I did share with a few people.
Absolutely.
So now I'm like an open book. Now I get to a certain age, I'm like, you know what? I'll share. There's nothing I won't share because you never know what could help somebody,
Yep. Dude, Type Ants, even though it doesn't sound that appealing on the surface, I would say check out the thank you video from earlier today.
Okay, I'll check it out.
I just literally opened the laptop, turned on the camera, and started speaking, and I truly appreciate everybody that's contributed. Like, no one's gone unnoticed, but like what you were just talking about right there, you hit the nail on the head. You'll see.
Yeah,
I'm not
people are
gonna
drawn.
be a spoiler. Yeah.
People are drawn to people like that. I didn't realize it until we moved to Argentina, and was like an open book, and people were, pulling me aside at parties and saying, "Hey, thank you for sharing that story of basketball the other day." We were just talking after basketball. Guys would go out drinking. I don't drink anymore, but we go out eat and stuff, and it really, I didn't realize how the information could help somebody, and then when I realized that, I'm like, now my wife was like, "Will you shut the fuck up? They don't want us to hear your stories." I'm like, "No, you've heard them all, but other people do want to hear my stories.
I can tell that obviously you've spoken to a lot of people throughout your lifetime, and due to that large amount of sample size that you have to work with, that you were able to determine like who's actually listening to you and who's just nodding their head but like tuning you out and just waiting either for their time to speak or they're just waiting for their time of when they can just walk away. And
yeah,
but you can tell that everybody on this channel is genuinely listening to every word you say and the feelings that you express behind it and how it means to you, and we all embody that feeling that you were experiencing in that memory from the time of whatever you're describing. Yeah.
I know I'm not the most eloquent. Sometimes I'm pretty raw when it comes out.
You're extremely
I couldn't
eloquent.
talk like this. Well, thanks. When I was in business working, I couldn't, obviously swear and talk the way that I normally talk. But yeah, it's.
You got cut out right there. After business, when you were in business. Did you get disconnected?
Oh, here we go.
Okay, I wasn't sure.
At my remote, I didn't touch my remote for a while, so it's no. Other people's stories really helped me, and then it just clicked on me like, why, if other people sharing stories is helping me, like maybe my story can help someone else. And I have so many crazy ass stories, like we all do. So little by little,
my brother's about
you never
to
know
be
who you can help.
41, and I was trying to show him your dog dick story, and he even though, like. I could tell you more about my brother, but he ended up walking out the door. He didn't even let it finish.
He's like, this motherfucker's a crazy. Yeah. No, it's
me and my brother are
story.
entirely different, but yeah.
Yeah.
We're extremely.
Oh God, people in my family. Yeah, I know. I have members of my family. I'm like, you shared that online. You're, like this and this. I'm like, you just get to a certain point. Some of us, that you just don't give a fuck anymore.
I didn't do that until your consent, and you know that. I didn't.
Oh
just
yeah, I don't
share
care about that.
Whatever.
Yeah.
I'm always respectful of people, and I don't want to shame anybody or anything like that. So.
I got no secrets, man. There's nothing I won't say. I don't give a shit if it's online or whatever.
There's some cases where you don't want people to like be able to use something to their advantage. That's something that you could have prevented, of course. But like as far as shame's concerned, or like something that's kind of petty, it doesn't really matter. But there's a lot of evil people out there.
Yeah, for sure. That's a good point.
Yeah, but obviously your dog dick story and your tight pants story, it's not anything that can hurt you, like in the long run or anything like that, other than somebody pointing the finger at you, but that'd be childish, and you're the dog dick guy.
Dog dick. I should change my name from tight pants to dog dick guy.
I don't think Activision would allow you to, but if you come up with a different word for dick, like dog,
you could just say
schlong,
Pero. Yeah, Richard.
Yeah, dog Richard would actually work.
Dog Richard guy. Say it in Spanish. They probably. It's like I see so many names in Spanish. I'm like, dude, how the fuck did they get away with that? Like, Activision. Well, maybe now they're up to speed, but over the years on Xbox, I'm like, oh man, I should have changed. I should have just said, had a funny name and just said it in Spanish or wrote it in Spanish.
Yeah. All right, so I'm gonna give you a choice here, Tight Pants. And it's a very simple choice, but it's just because of my indecisiveness. Should we do squad fill or no squad fill?
Yeah, let's squad fill it. Meet some more people. Meet some classic people, maybe, You never know who you're going to meet.
I just invited one guy, but whether or not he joins, I don't know. But I'll go ahead and turn on squad fill. If this guy joins, he joins. If he doesn't, he doesn't. But squad fill on.
Yeah, we can meet some more.
And when you're ready, we're going to match make. The question I was going to ask you, because you mentioned stating things in Spanish, and I know that a large contributor towards your knowledge in Spanish is because your wife is originally from Puerto Rico, or half Puerto Rican.
Yeah. No, she's full Puerto Rican.
Okay, my mistake. I apologize for that. I remember the Puerto Rican part. I just don't remember the percentage and the background. I know you didn't really.
Well,
say
she's mixed with Puerto Ricans are mixed with like Africans, and she's Taino, the native, and Spanish. So they're all shades in Puerto Rico, right? You go from really light skin to the dark, all the way to the African, the really dark skin. So it's she's a mix of all that. It's funny. You go to family outings, and it's just like it's just a beautiful thing, right? Everybody's all mixed in there.
Of course. Yeah, I'm so anywhere from Central on downward to South America, there was all natives living there, but the reason why either they speak Spanish or Portuguese is because of the European settlers that colonized those territories or countries at one point or another.
For sure.
But the reason why they're darker skinned and stuff like that is because they have some type of native blood. Whereas if you go to Spain or Portugal or anywhere in Europe, they all have lighter skin. Because those are...
Same in Argentina, too. They were all pretty light. Colombia, you could see some people look like natives. Some people go to the coast. There wasn't really no Africans in Bogota, but along the coast there was. It's pretty cool. To the squad, Mike?
You'll have to... Eventually, I like doing stuff that breaks barriers. I mean, you're 8 hours from me, so we'll see what happens. It'd be cool just to be able to shake your hand. Pretty awesome dude. Extremely unique. Definitely a deep thinker.
For sure.
You definitely have a soul. And I'm not trying to take your soul. It's just cool to meet somebody else with a soul. A lot of people are what my wife calls NPCs, and they're easy to possess, if you will. Triple H is currently tuned into the live stream. I like how he conveniently says something now as we're loading into a match. Triple H, what are you doing?
That's funny.
But the question that I had for you is because it's like essentially you and I one-on-one, but we also have Marine Devil. What's up, Marine Devil?
Nice. Can you hear us? So we switched to the...
We're already in the public lobby.
Oh, sweet.
Yep, so he can hear us. What's up, Devil?
Yeah. What's going on, my nigga?
What are you
doing?
How's
it
going?
Nothing, just killing time.
Okay. Are you still in the Marine Corps, or is that just like you're a veteran?
I'm a vet, dude. I got out in 2005, man.
Wow. And you still use the name Marine Devil?
Fuck yeah. Once a Marine, always a Marine.
Yeah, I love
it. Cultist.
Thank you. It's a compliment.
I figured, yeah. Were you like 01 to 05, or were you like 97?
Yeah,
okay.
01 to 05.
Yeah, of course. I can tell that. I mean, and definitely justified a lot of pride in the Corps and everything else. And
Fuck yeah.
Memories with the people. I got you.
Try to see if this triangle is going on the tunnel up there.
Well,
I got one going right now.
I'll tell you the
you do?
obnoxious phrase, but thank you for your service.
Well,
And then you're not sure how to process that, and I totally get it. It's like every time I go to Lowe's, I'm just like, thank you for your support. I get it. Marines were always fun. The Army is what I always had an issue with, but I mean, at the end of the day, everybody just gives each other shit, so I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's cool. We were just talking about how, Tight Pants and I, we've bumped into a lot of veterans and even current active military members, and just having that opportunity to be able to shoot the shit goes a long way.
Yeah. Well.
Where are you from?
Alaska.
I wouldn't have expected that.
Yeah.
Your accent sounds kind of southern. It does. I don't know.
South Alaska.
I got my Alaskan. That punk girl, she's from Alaska, and she sounds like kind of Asian. And she
Can I
speaks
shoot this triangle here?
the native Alaskan
Oh shit.
language.
They're doing the fucking.
Whatever you guys want to
They're
do.
doing the fortress.
Hey, Triple H,
Don't
you want to
kill
get a
it.
game in? But it was nice to meet you,
Don't
Marine
kill it
Devil.
before I get there. Yeah. Mm.
Yeah, 05. I was in my freshman year of high school, so had no idea where I was going to be in now. But, yeah.
Freshman, huh?
Yeah, I actually think I just picked up my first car, maybe freshman, sophomore year. '04, '05, I was a freshman. '05, '06, I was a sophomore. I remember 9/11 that happened in 7th grade. They turned on the TV and we were watching it happen, and I didn't understand the significance of it yet. Hey, Marine.
What's up?
Are you cool with the Unstable Rift?
Yeah, I'm down.
I expected a little bit more enthusiasm than that, but I'll accept it.
I've done all this like 100 times. I'm good with whatever.
I expected you to be like, "Ooh, Devil Dog, Semper Fi." Come on, man. Joe Biden's your commander-in-chief.
See, I need to get.
Well, I just need to do some
Crayons.
that too, and contracts. I like the orange ones.
That seems to be a common color for whatever reason. I don't know why.
Come to the red zone. I'm gonna get a self-revive and head over there.
All right, my bad, man. My bad. How'd your day go, Marine Devil?
I was watching my grandson.
Damn. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, okay. How you don't have to answer, but like, curious about your age.
41.
Okay. You got a grandson.
Yep.
Damn. Congratulations.
He'll be 2 in a couple of days.
You could still throw
Nice.
the ball with
Right,
him and
that's
stuff
awesome.
like that. That's wild.
41 is young, man.
It is for a grandfather, but
No, I mean young. He can still throw the ball. 41.
exactly. Yeah.
I'm 54. I throw the ball all the time. Nice.
Oh, okay,
Ooh,
so
I got a scorcher.
going into this game, Tight Pants, I'm going to get back on track here, but you've mentioned that you're of complete European descent, so I was just curious
Yeah,
if you've ever done
100%.
Ancestry or 23andMe or something like that to be able to pinpoint exactly what type of ancestry you come from?
Yeah, Sicilian. My mom's family is from.
You mentioned that.
Well, my mom's Portuguese and Sicilian, and my I have an echo here. I can hear myself talk. I hate my voice, but and my dad's Irish and Northern Italian.
That's right. Yep, you mentioned that somewhere in the beginning of when I met you.
Yeah. So since Sicily, you want to Marine Devil? You want a scorcher?
I already got one.
Okay, cool. I got one in my room. There, you.
Thank you.
Yeah. How about you, Pawpasal?
You're asking me if I
Hate
want a
this echo.
scorcher?
No. Yeah, I figured you have one, right?
I tell you what. I will accept your scorcher only if you get me a family meal deal from Taco Bell. and I will eat that.
That's a lose-lose for me.
It is. So don't give me the scorcher.
Well, anyone wants a legendary too, it's right there.
Nope, don't want anything. I just want to have fun. That's all.
Yeah.
So like, and that was the major issue. I don't know if you were tuned into the stream earlier, but like when people offers NSB stuff or myself, especially for NSB, he gets really offended when people try to give him free stuff. And I know that's like the opposite of how people normally are. Yeah. I'm just throwing that out there for the stream right now. So we were talking about when I first met Groundhog, right? And I was trying to recollect the memory of what it was like to meet Groundhog and for Groundhog to meet me. So Groundhog pinpointed the live stream as to when we actually met for the first time. And I'll send you that video link if you want. And I haven't even watched it, so I'm actually going to go back and watch it after this or something like that.
Yeah, there's not a lot of contracts in here.
Hey, Groundhog, I don't know how you found that, but thank you. I'm going to go help this guy real quick and invite him into our crew. This is how I met Triple H, actually. Same area, too. We're about to find Triple H Reborn here. Triple H, you're about to get replaced. He's in the live stream right now, so just let him know.
Spaces are limited, only 32 spots, man.
Well, obviously on the channel.
Not on YouTube, yeah. On the soups.
Hey, what's up, Burnsville?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Dude, that's so
How's
cool.
it going?
I wasn't sure if you're going to have a mic or not, so that's cool. I appreciate you replying.
Yeah, I want. Hopefully it's not too loud.
No, you're not loud at all. You actually match the vibe, match the volume, and everything else. Are you a professional at the game?
No, not at all.
Perfect. You've got some really big shoes to fill. So there's this guy, Triple H, and you're about to replace him. Are you ready for that? Did you say, yeah, I'll get on there?
No, I said, yeah, I'll be alright.
Okay, perfect. Triple H, you hear that? You're not like Beyonce where you're irreplaceable, dude. Like, we got some competition here.
Not seeing any contracts, man. Red zone.
Hey, Burnsville, I'm all about free will, man, so do whatever you want, you know what I mean? And if you have any trouble, just let me know. Actually, in fact, Burnsville, stop right there real quick. I don't mean to give you orders or anything like that, but I have something for you.
Yeah, that's cool.
Alright, so take that. And take that.
I'll bust her hair.
You take it?
I'm doing it.
Oh, wait, that.
I'll take that if you give me the
You need it, man. Or you could use it more than that. Hey, I got another Casimir for you.
Yes, I dropped one.
Here.
I have one already.
You're my Triple H reincarnated right now, except there's a little bit of a difference.
If I can get that one.
Hey Burnsville, if you ever just wanted to have a good time or shoot the shit, or if you're ever like interested in the game but you just don't feel like playing, feel free to subscribe to my channel, man, and you can just watch gameplay as well.
What's the channel? It's the same one?
Pawpasal, P-A-W, so Papa Alpha Whiskey, Papa Alpha Sierra Alpha Lima.
I see it right here.
And if you just put it in the search bar on YouTube, I should pop right up. And I'm live streaming right now, but I'm just letting you know, I met you almost in the exact same place that I met Triple H about 3 months ago or whatever, and he feels threatened by your presence right now. He's currently in the YouTube live stream chat.
Triple H say, did he invite me?
Hey, Triple H, I appreciate your consideration, dude, but I'll definitely get a game room with you, brother. If you want to meet Triple H in the flesh, well, kind of in the flesh, digital flesh, he wants to play a game, so With that being said, Tight Pants, if you don't mind running one more, I'm going to go ahead and get us into the unstable here shortly, probably within the next 7 minutes, and then
let's do it.
we get Triple H in.
Okay.
I need to pick a PhD flopper, and then I can go to town. Alright, Triple H, I'm going to expedite this shit just for you, but I just got Triple H reincarnated. His name's Burnsville26.
One obelisk, none.
Hey, Burnsville, I'm going to add you right quick.
Nice.
And
Okay, cool, perfect.
because you and Triple H are about to become digital blood brothers. Triple H is a fucking beast. And there's a lot of self-proclaimed beast out there, but like I'm telling you straight up, like this guy has the accolades to back it up. I'm just a human.
He's like,
after all. But like Triple H is a
Another
fucking
one right
machine,
here.
like Terminator. You're asking about
This one's
one?
this one's cryo.
Metallica one.
Oh no, yellow.
Sure. Oh, I should have gotten speed cola. That was a mistake. This fucking reload bullshit, dude. It's annoying as fuck. Why did I do Neutral Nest? I don't know. I need to find some obelisk. Dude, Bubble Guts, you need to go to bed, dude.
Yeah,
What
definitely.
are you doing up so late? Like, I don't get it. I know you're on Thanksgiving break or whatever, but like, holy shit, dude. Like, sleep is important for your growth. You're gonna end up looking like an island boy as you get older if you don't like fucking get some rest.
That's classic. What happened to those guys?
Apparently they made the claim that they sold their souls to the devil for fame and fucking like they're just fucked. I played that on a stream the other night, and like Enoseek was cracking up as well, and then Groundhog was like, wait until the part of, and what was it? Gang sign. That's what like Groundhog wanted to hear.
Gang.
Hey, sure, man.
Funny.
Yeah, whatever, dude. If I was fucking gay, I'd fuck their ass in the ass, you know what I mean? But like, dude, and that's the cool thing too is like, obviously, I don't just say shit because I'm just saying shit. Like, I'm saying it because I got a passion behind it. And fuck those motherfuckers, dude. I'm just saying.
That's brain rot in yellow.
Sounds good to me.
All I have is did water on. So.
I wanted to do karaoke for a moment because I've been drinking a little bit tonight, but I'm not trying to be too obnoxious. Like, I know that I can be a little bit more obnoxious, but maybe it's fun, maybe it's not. I don't know who's offended and who's not, you know what I mean? But, like, I'm not going to be offended if you tell me to shut the fuck up, you know what I mean? I've got the maturity level to not get offended by stuff like that, I think. And I respect it, actually, if you just tell me that. But, nobody said anything right there, so I'm going to go ahead and proceed with what I wanted to do, but it's only going to take like 10 seconds, but anyway. Alright. Pretend like I'm in a karaoke bar in the middle of Africa. Alright, ready for this? I'm an island boy, I'm just trying to make it. I'm an island boy.
What the fuck?
I'm an island boy. I'm staring at the sun. Gang sign. I'm gonna fucking end it right there. actually hurt my voice a little bit.
It
Dude,
hurt my
Bubble
voice,
Guts, dude,
and
what
I
the
didn't even
fuck
do
are you
it.
still doing awake? Dude, now I'm cussing. I'm not trying to. Can somebody else tell him to go to bed, please? I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna be silent for about a minute.
Bubble Guts. Bedtime, buddy. Need your rest. You're growing. You're gonna grow more during these next few years than you will the rest of your life.
Like, I wanted to remain silent for a whole minute, but like I was reading the YouTube live stream comment section there, and he said, quote, I know you talk hold on, let me restate that real quick. Quote, I can hear an echo, that's what's fucking me up.
Same.
I know you talk about venting online a lot. End quote. Bubble Guts. Please. With that being said, and your quote, please go to bed. Hold on, I'm gonna go like fucking drown myself in some water real quick. Like I should be doing all this, but the fact that Suk just made an appearance at like 11 o'clock California time nearly.
Is it? What time? Oh yeah, I didn't realize it was 1 in the morning. Damn.
I mean, we were up till
another
4
one.
last night, but yeah, tonight's a lot more fun for me.
Same.
But,
Well, I had
like,
fun last night with Moss. We stayed up late.
I'm just letting you know, Tight Pants, because I'm paying attention to the comment section, and I'll just let you know that Triple H, Suk, Groundhog, and Bubble Guts are all in there right now.
Nice.
Yeah.
Do it.
I'm tired of these young boys being so demanding and shit. He said, Suk, you should have been on. That's what Bubble Guts said. I'll just leave it at that, man. I'll just like read what they're saying. And then Suk said, why yes, yes I am. And then Triple H said, oh yeah. And then Bubble Guts said, since when was I demanding? The moment that you just said 4 sentences ago when you said Suk, you should have been on. Fuck, like, was that not clear enough? If I say that you should fucking go to bed, I think that it comes off as a little bit demanding, but there's consequences if you don't. Bubble Gut says this live chat's about to become a mosh pit. You don't know the first thing about a mosh pit because you think the modern day Linkin Park is Linkin Park, dude. Get the fuck out of here. You like soulless music. You like anime music, and you like jam out to that shit on the regular. Obviously, you got no character. You have no mind of your own. You're not even an actual human being. You're just waiting for Satan to possess your empty vessel so that way you actually have a purpose in this life. Otherwise, you're just kind of sitting there as an empty space waiting for some type of purpose. Get the fuck out of here, Bubble Guts, and just go to bed.
Bubble Nuts.
Who was that, Marine? Appreciate you, man. If that was you. By the way, for everybody out there, I know you have no idea who I'm talking about or what I'm talking about right now, maybe because I just met Marine Devil, I just met Burnsville. Burnsville is Triple H's reincarnated, but Bubble Guts was a Kamala Harris supporter, and him and his parents. I'm just saying. So if that doesn't paint a picture well enough, you know what I mean? And if you don't, I can elaborate on that, but I'm just going to leave it right there unless you were like, what do you mean by that? So. Bubble Gut should probably just get some sleep. Excuse you, I guess. Whatever that was. Dude, there's a lot of stuff deleted right there. Dude, thank you. Okay, so Groundhog wants me to focus in the game. He just, like, took control of the live stream chat. I appreciate that. That was the first time I've ever seen Groundhog use force. That's actually pretty dope, dude. We just made history tonight. Like, Groundhog, dude, he just took charge. That was awesome.
I wouldn't mess with Groundhog, man. He'll fuck you up, I bet.
That was the very first time I've ever seen Groundhog, like, spank somebody. He just spanked the fuck out of Bubble Guts. I didn't see what he said. Like, what resulted in Groundhog, like, okay, that's it. If I could promote Groundhog further right now and all the guys tuned in, Triple H, Eno, and Groundhog, like, I would. Let me see. I'm going to check y'all's permissions here in a moment. I appreciate you guys, always. Y'all know that. I hope. And if not, like, I'll send you a personal video of my feet. Triple H is probably the only one that would really get a kick out of that. Like, Triple H is willing to pay big money for one set of photos per month of my feet. Subscription fee. Wild. Dude, my feet's nothing special, I'll tell you that. Like, as far as to look at. To use, they're great. But, like, to get a fetish out of, I don't know. Teach their own, man. Everybody deserves love, even my feet, I guess. Yeah, I appreciate you, Groundhog. And Bubble Guts, dude, you gotta go to bed, dude. This is 2 nights in a row that you're up well past your bedtime. Dude, you know what? I'm about to put Bubble Guts on blast, because I respect people's privacy and everything else. Hold on, let me see what he said before I make my determination on whether or not to put him on blast. Bubble Guts. I'm about to make it really awkward for you, but hold on.
Tell him to jump into the chat. We can talk to him.
Alright. I apologize, Marine and Burnsville. I know that we just met, but I just want to I think I told you guys I YouTube live stream, and I've got some comments going on, and along with you guys being able to hear me, they can also hear me on the live stream on the YouTubes. And so, the only thing I'm going to say, Bubble Guts, is he's a young gentleman. Like, he's in the younger teen category, but not necessarily a teen, but borderline. Anyway, and he's still up right now, and it's quite late. Anyway, so that comment I made earlier about the anime music, I'm going to go ahead. So, the backstory is he just recently attended the new Linkin Park concert, which features that blonde chick that replaced Chester, who, you know, if you know Linkin Park, you know who I'm talking about. And they're still named Linkin Park, but they're not necessarily the same band, and they don't have the same feel. And so, the type of music that they create now, I compare it to, like, some type of anime music, which there's nothing wrong with it, but it's definitely not the Linkin Park that has the soul and everything else behind it. And so now I will quote Bubble Guts. Probably about a minute ago, he said, "Well, Pawpasal, on your statement that I listen to anime music, some of the new Linkin Park music does sound like it." End quote. No fucking shit. That's why I said exactly what I said. Like, it's fucking generic, soulless music, which is exactly what I defined you and your vessel to be. I said that you should go to bed. Many people said you should go to bed. Your parents should be telling you to go to bed. I don't know what's going on right now. Who is that? Was that you, Type Hands? Sorry.
Sorry.
Thank you, Marine.
Thank you, Marine.
Marine says you should go to bed.
Says you should go to bed.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Like, I'm looking forward to just getting these obelisks done now. I don't know where the fuck bubble guts came from. Sorry, yeah, I totally forgot where I was, Marine Devil and Burnsville. My bad, guys. Honestly, I haven't been looking at my TV or anything. I've been watching this comment stream feed. Yeah. Bubble guts, you're fucking shit up. Dude, yeah. But, hey, Marine, you're always welcome to the community that we've got, dude. We've got a lot of veterans within our community, and you can always just come by, talk shit, shoot the shit, whatever, man. By all means, you're welcome. I don't really know Burnsville, but he seemed pretty cool from the moment that we met him, so I mean, you're welcome as well, dude.
Oh yeah, it's cool. I'll pull up. I'll go live all the time.
You're live as well?
Yeah, just not playing games though.
Oh, so you like make videos of yourself?
Yeah. I got a review channel and I do podcasts and stuff like that.
Nice.
Either just like comment on something or whatever, so I can see your channel, dude. I'll give you a sub.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, it's
100%.
already canceled. So
I didn't catch the last part there.
the channel's already canceled. Social club. But yeah, I'm moving, man. So.
If you don't mind me asking, was it like a legitimate cancel?
It's a what?
Was it like you said your channel was canceled?
No. That's just name. Already canceled social club. So it's just like a social club. But things we say should already be canceled even so. Process is not really such a good thing. We speak our mind, say our piece, and have open kind of discussion and stuff like that.
I'd love to check it out. If you can just like comment somewhere so I can just click your name and then go to channel, that'd make it so much easier.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying also.
I've got the live stream going right now if you want to just say like testing or something like that, like so that way I can click you. Like, yeah. Your channel name's kind of like I've been drinking a little bit, so yeah, it'd be
Yeah, I'm
easier.
checking the news on the game. It's like, well, I put the game down. I guess I can't keep it right here. Maybe no typing. It's like I just fell down. So, something like that.
Alright, so I just, for Triple H, you know, Groundhog, anybody else tuned into the live stream right now, I just didn't want to be a disturbance to the rest of the squad. But dude, Triple H, you are mind-blowing right now because, like, the fact that you're still able to get into character like that. Well, maybe Bubbleguts doesn't know who you are, and just like all the other kids that tune into the stream, they don't really pay attention to all the, like, deliberate statements that we make exposing these types of situations. However, I guess, but you know what I mean? Like, it was kind of mind-blowing that, like, how quickly you even made the switch was just wild to me. And I love Eno actually trying to impersonate the lingo. That was pretty cool. And I know Tight Pants would appreciate, like, just being able to hear what I'm talking about right now, but I don't want to disturb the other teammates that we got. I'm not sure how they feel about it. I'm not trying to come off as obnoxious or annoying. I just met them. But yeah, Bubble Guts, that was extremely uncalled for him. It's fucking mind-blowing to me that, how is he not sleeping? Because, like, him, me, Groundhog, Tight Pants, we all live in the same time zone. And with that being said, it's quite late for someone of his age group. So, thank you, Groundhog, earlier for putting him in timeout, but obviously that wasn't enough because he came right back, but whatever. And you were actually fair in your justice, unlike Enoseek for banning somebody for just saying that. I can't remember what it was King J, but I don't remember what he said, but Enosuke gave him like 80,000 seconds of timeout or ban or some shit like that. So Enosuke's definitely the most ruthless. He's like Queen Elizabeth, aka Bloody Mary. Enosuke is the Bloody Mary of the group, but you were definitely a good judge, like that one that was appointed by Trump, that female with the like blondish reddish hair. Somebody said good morning, and Enosuke was like, I didn't like the tone of how you said good morning. Then Enosuke, like, fucked him up. There's no telling how many people Enosuke has banned from the channel now just for saying good morning the wrong way. It's fucking wild. Anyway, I'm going to get back to the stream. I'm going to go ahead and talk to these gentlemen. We got one Marine in here, and we got Burnsville, who's going to eventually be Triple H's clone. If Triple H didn't create enough clones of his own, we're going to have an actual other person be Triple H's clone. So stay tuned for that. Alright, I'm struggling out here, guys. Hey, do any of you guys got napalm? Oh, somebody opened it. Thank you, whoever that was.
Go get it, go get it! They're going for it!
Oh, it wasn't ours.
No! It was ours.
Oh.
I hit two of them.
Oh.
They're still there.
Yeah. I'm gonna vote last second to start the countdown kind of late so I can buy some shit real quick, but you know what I mean? Like, time it just right.
Yep. We just need one yes vote.
I know. Alright, there it is.
Oh, that's what. Sorry, my bad. Trying to kill these zombies.
Enosuke, I'm just gonna leave Bubble Guts to you for now. Just because. That's all. Cheers, guys. To Tight Pants, to to Groundhog, to Triple H. You guys are currently here. Um, always respect, much appreciated, 100%. To a long-lasting friendship. I'd move closer to the TV. I'm a little bit dizzy though, so like I'm just gonna sit down for now. I don't remember what Bubba Gut said that kind of triggered me. Hey, Groundhog, I'll catch you tomorrow, man. I hope you sleep well. Get some good rest, I hope. I'll see you soon. Talk to you tomorrow. Are you going to bed too, you know?
Are you going to bed too, you know?
Where the fuck did that Casimir go? Did somebody take my VR11?
Nope. You drop it.
Where's it at?
I don't have.
Alright, well, we got more people than I was anticipating anyway. Now you know. Special Delivery invited you to their party. Who is that? That's a name I haven't seen before. We got in here way later than I thought we were going to.
Yeah.
The one ammo mod I didn't have is all the obelisk. Party. I can't accept a party invite because like it'll kick me out of the game. So channel invite I could. What's up?
My favorite. I just heard that somebody say he's my favorite dog.
Who said that?
I don't know. I just heard it in the background.
Oh. Like in the game? Like one of the
Yeah.
game characters saying that?
Yeah. I never heard that before.
I never really listened to the music in the Unstable Rift, but this is pretty intense.
It's like a pre-Super Bowl.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, they're showing highlights of both teams that are going to be competing in the Super Bowl before they actually. It's like a pre-fight or pre-interview or whatever. Okay, so I think Eno and Groundhog went to bed together. Kind of like Tommy Lee Sparta and Hudson did that one night. And so I think that what we're left with is Triple H and his other personalities. Oh, let me add, I don't think I got Burnsville yet. Let me get him. No, I did add him, but he hasn't accepted me, which I don't blame him for not accepting me. Dude, don't accept me. Like that song with Drake and Lil Wayne, No New Friends. You know what I mean? No, I'm gonna try to get into character here. Karaoke again. Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. Alright. No new friends, no new friends, no new friends, no new. Still down with me, day one. F all y'all, except mine. Anyway, that's a song by Drake featuring Lil Wayne, and it's got DJ Khaled, and it's called No New Friends. If you haven't heard it, it's got a really good feel to it. It's not a bad song.
No New Friends? I'll have to check it out.
It's a song from, I think, 2012, maybe. 2014 at the latest. And there's actually a parody of that song too, which is quite funny. Because like, if you guys didn't know, Lil Wayne, he's in real life he's 5'4", and that's why he's Lil Wayne. But obviously,
is he that short? I didn't know that.
Yeah, 5'4". But he's definitely tried to hold his own and stuff like that in concerts and whatnot. But like, yeah, he definitely does not have any type of advantage when it comes to size. So you're literally a foot taller than him, Tight Pants, which is wild. Yeah.
I am. 6'4", you're right.
Yep. He's
Little
5'4".
Wayne's as tall as my wife.
You guys are relatively the same age. He's probably like groundhogs, but yeah, still pretty much the same. Yeah. And your
In the
wife?
bracket.
Yeah, 5'4".
Yeah.
I think my wife, she's 5'4" as well. 5'3", 5'4", yeah. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
How tall are you?
5'10". It's not horrible, it's not bad. Like, it's like in between.
You're 1 inch above the average. You're above average, man.
You just boosted my ego 1,000%, man. I'm about to take over the world tomorrow, man. When I wake up tomorrow, I'm gonna take that 1 inch above average ideology and I'm gonna fucking apply it to my life. No, I'm
That's all
kidding.
you gotta say. When someone says, how tall are you? And just say, I'm above average.
Hey, yo. Next time I talk to Dark Vibes and Diddy, I'm gonna let them know I'm an inch above you. Actually, the person that would care more about inches would be that Higgins guy in Show 324 Wild, so I doubt they want to check my streams out because it'd be kind of embarrassing on their part. But if they did, I'm gonna let them know. That dude talks about 9 inches. I'm gonna let him know I'm always gonna be an inch ahead of you. Just saying. He's a self-proclaimed professional. We saw how that worked out. So if he's a self-proclaimed 9-inch dude, you can make the correlation between his self-proclamation of being professional. Yeah. What were you gonna say?
I think they did a study on, you can just subtract 3 inches from what everybody tells you about penis size, and that's what their size is.
I thought you were about to say that they conducted a study of people who drive lifted trucks.
With the big truck, little dick sticker on it?
That's what my wife says, and that's where I get it from. Like, if it wasn't for her making those comments, I wouldn't even, like, know about that or think about it, but yeah. My truck's got, like, a stock lift to it, but it's nothing ridiculous. Not like that.
You could just get on your, put a bumper sticker that says big truck, above average.
No, I'd rather be like, just subscribe to Pawpasal, because if you're going to ride my ass, you might as well contribute to my life positively rather than just harassing the fuck out of me for no reason. Yeah, it's definitely a pleasure to meet you, Tight Pants. I don't know how long. I'd have to really think about how long we've actually known each other. It's got to be maybe 3 weeks, I guess.
Yeah, about that. Probably 3, yep.
Yeah, it feels like I've known you forever, yeah.
I feel the same. Easy. Some people are just, you know, easy to talk to. Damn, I'm out of ammo.
Yeah, from the very first game, I remember I was asking who has the Elder Sigil, and you said Tight Pants, Orange. And then I said, I'm Pawpasal, I like ribeye steak, medium rare.
That's true. Where it all started.
Some of the first, words, yeah. And then Groundhog pinpointed the first time I met him, so I thought that was pretty cool. So I'm going to find that stream that he mentioned, and I'm going to go ahead and clip some of that and put it in the Discord. I'll send it to you personally to make it easier as well, because I'm sure it's going to be entertaining.
Oh, for sure. I know we met on the roof of a building, and you invited me to your squad. I think that was the first initial meeting.
Probably. And I was like, dude, your name's Tight Pants, that's a pretty cool name. Probably. I'd have to check it out. Review the tape. Review the play. Upon review of the play, we determined that there is actually, in fact, a first down, 10-yard penalty on the defense. That's what I thought of. Review of the play. Dude, I might call it after this because my headset keeps telling me battery low. And I don't want to be in a situation where it just dies, you know what I mean? Triple H, I'll just have to catch you on the next one, man. Maybe, like I'm feeling it. And the headset.
Yeah, it is late.
2 nights in a row. I don't even know if Triple H is still out there. Went to bed. Groundhog went to bed. Bubble Guts, thankfully, went to bed. Triple H is like trying to switch between 2 different accounts on YouTube. But
the dog's gotta be dead.
I don't see it through the walls, so probably.
Yeah.
That Casimir really does take a lot of the health from those anything.
Yeah, for sure. I have the Bandolier. I've been tossing one out every news to 2. I toss another one out.
So Bubble Guts just commented on the live stream and he said, "I can't sleep, Pawpasal. I'm sorry. What's advice?" Tight Pants, you got anything you would like to tell the Mr. Bubble Guts?
I have a lot of things, but since he's only 13, I'm going to say count
12.
sheep. 12. Oh man, that's right. Count some sheep.
The one I taught my daughter was like what I learned as a kid. And if you listen to me right now, everybody's about to fall asleep potentially. But you ready for this? Alright. There's 99 bottles of beer on the wall, 99 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles would happen to fall, there'd be 98 bottles of beer on the wall, 98 bottles of beer on the wall, 98 bottles of beer. If one of those bottles would happen to fall, there'd be 97 bottles of beer on the wall. And just keep going on down, either until you get to one.
You know what makes my son fall asleep is when I tell him a story about the olden days. Knocks him right out. I'm like, back in my day. He's up to.
So I had this guy that I mentored. He was an electronic and environmental guy, but he's probably 6 years younger than me. But even still, he'd be a really good impersonator. He's gotten out. He actually lives in Houston, surprisingly.
Oh, he does?
Anyway, yeah, he's a really good guy too, man. Anyway, yeah, he's on 100% as well, but he's just going to school full time down there at the University of Houston. But anyway, and I'll get back to that, but that portion of it. But anyway, he'd be like, "Back in my day." Like he put on the voice and everything, like kind of like that old man from Family Guy or whatever.
I do that to my son all the time.
Does he laugh or what?
Oh, he laughs at me. He's like, "Oh God, not another back in my day story." Because we're so far apart age-wise, right? It's like it's not like when I was a kid. My mom was like 18 years older than me. I'm 42 years older than him. So he laughs because it's like a whole different world, right? He has no clue.
Of course.
What it was like before, like chronic. Yeah, it's like your kids, right? They just have no clue.
Yeah, there's definitely an age gap. It's not completely uncommon, but yeah, it is a significant age gap.
Yeah, we were doing homework, and when he was in second grade, and they were asking like what a vertex was and a vertex, and he's like, "You don't know that?" And I'm like, "Dude, I was in second grade 42 years ago. You know, like,
Yeah.
if I can remember anything from second grade."
I remember in second grade, there was a point to where they held up that like projector light, and we had to trace our heads, and then we had to like write 4 sentences about something we liked, something we disliked, and then something like
That's
a
so
hobby
true.
that
I
we
remember
enjoyed. Yep. And then also we had show and tell, and somebody brought a snake to class, and we all had to pass around this snake. Anyway.
I remember that shit.
Yeah. I was probably a part of the last generation that implemented some of the same type of academic stuff, but I mean, it was definitely a learning opportunity.
Yeah, very different back then, right? Like,
it was. We did take typing courses in 5th grade, but it was on MS-DOS or fucking like Windows 98, which is pretty sweet. Windows 98
they had no
was
computers when I was in
legendary.
school.
Well, they had computers, but not in school. They had those large computers that held no memory. Yeah.
That's true.
Because NASA had already launched the Voyager 1 and 2 just before you were born, I guess. And around that time. And then when I was in elementary school, that was like the start of the development of like smaller computers with more memory capacity and like performance. But it was still extremely slow, but at the time, like, we thought it was fascinating.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
We were migrating from typewriters to computers.
Well, just remember we were talking about this the other night with like Napster, when it used to take longer to download a movie than the movie was. You know, it would take you 4 hours to download a 90-minute movie.
Or like one song.
Yeah.
1 hour.
Yeah, for a 3-minute song.
Yeah. Kanye West's new album out there on that one that started with a K. The one that came after Napster, because Napster started charging money, but the one that started with a K was still free.
Oh, you're right. I remember that.
So when Napster did that, a lot of people went away from Napster because nobody wanted to pay. And then Enoseek was talking about like not Rotten Tomato, but that other website. And we all saw the same stuff because the World Wide Web wasn't as expansive as it is today. So like a lot of us watched the same thing.
Yeah. That is so true.
Enoseek's just like slightly older than my brother, and so is Ronnie. But yeah, I'm the baby and all that. But yeah, our community, the age range is pretty cool.
Yeah, for sure. We got everything.
We do.
I guess I'm the old timer. Or you said there was one other guy in here that's like older?
I don't remember if he ever actually joined. I mean, I may have told him about it, but he was like 65 probably, so I'm not sure. Like for you thought like figuring out that Discord was a learning curve. I can imagine what it's like to be 65.
Yeah.
Like trying to explain that to my mom, it would be like an entirely foreign language.
Yeah. No, I'm okay with technology. I just don't. I choose not to partake as much as probably the average person. So when I actually have to do something, I'm like, oh shit, okay, figure this out.
I'll mention that my mom's 69, going on 70, so yeah. But she's still like, she looks young and she's still fit and everything else, like, and it's kind of envious. She's definitely a good role model to how people should want to be when they're about to turn 70 or whatever, because like, for her to be able to still run with my kids and like her grandkids and whatnot and stuff like that, I think
Yeah.
it's extremely impressive.
Yeah, it's a big deal. My mom's in great shape too.
I'm glad to hear that, honestly, because it's not a common thing in today's society, but RFK is about to fix all that.
I hope he can get all the better food in schools.
He's got a passion for it, and either someone's going to kill him or he's going to do something. So.
No, he's got some good ideas.
His uncle, his family members, all of them have been killed for less.
Oh, for sure.
So we'll see what happens. And they already tried to kill Trump a few times, but he's got a purpose here. So yeah. Bring your goons, Gyanxi, see what happens. Obviously, it ain't gonna work. Bye, fucking NSYNC. I remember sitting in the cafeteria when the song Barbie Girl and Bye came out.
Oh, that was Backstreet Boys, Bye.
No, it's NSYNC. They came after Backstreet Boys. They were the what we called back then the less gay version of Backstreet Boys. And then Barbie Girl, that was popular.
I'm a Barbie Girl. That was a good song.
It was. It's still catchy even till today. If anybody
Didn't it make a comeback when the Barbie movie came out?
I never saw it. But hey, Tight Pants, I think I'm gonna call it on that, and I think you wanted to too. My headset's gonna die, my controller's gonna die. Triple H, I'll catch you tomorrow, man. I'll shoot you a message.
I'll catch you on YouTube.
It was nice to meet you, Burnsville. You're the Triple H reincarnated. Keep that in mind, man. Don't forget.
Alright, then looking good.
That's actually a compliment, by the way.
He is great.
Yeah,
Triple H.
Sound like it. Sound like he's legendary.
He's a fucking legend, 100%. Nice to meet you guys.
All right, good brother.
Marine.
Let's have a good night, man.
For sure. You gotta be kidding me. I say that because, like, I was looking for you in the social really quick. And
Me? You're talking to me?
Yeah, you. Yep.
Oh,
and then, no, you're good. I was looking for you because I wasn't sure if it was going to separate us party-wise, so that way I could wish you a good night and remind you either probably tomorrow or whatever, but like check out that video because like you're probably going to hear some irony in the video that I just spontaneously did on live on my laptop, thanking everybody for their continued support and like where we've come from to where we are now. But as I was looking for you on my friends list, that punk girl who I thought was Triple H, another alias, had literally just gotten online now. And even though she's from Alaska, I think she's maximum 3 hours behind, but that's quite late.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So I didn't see anybody earlier, and Triple H is actually on right now. But hopefully, if he's tuned into the live stream, I'll let him know that you and I, because my controller and headset's going to die, and we were planning on that one being the last one.
Yeah, I'm kind of tired too. It's late here. It's already almost 2.
I'm just gonna say that I mixed some stuff with alcohol, and it made me incapacitated at this point. I could force it, but my controller and headset's gonna die anyway, so it's definitely a good reason to call
No,
it
it's perfect
tight
time.
pants.
Yeah, nice playing with you again, man. Nice talking to you as always. Had a great few games. It was always fun. I'll check that video out too.
Likewise, always. So.
And congrats again on the 1,000 subscribers. I know you're gonna. That's just the beginning, you know.
Yeah. I'm gonna try to soak it all up and try to turn it into some type of positivity internally, and you know, it's not often good things happen or whatever. So I'm gonna definitely try to figure out a way to enjoy it. And I was gonna mention Eno and Groundhog went to bed at the same time, and now Tight Pants and Pawpasal is about to go to bed at the same time. So
shutting it down.
Brutta, I guess Triple H essentially could go to bed with himself, since he's got like multiple accounts. So Brutta and Triple H is about to go to bed together. Anyway, yeah, always a pleasure playing with you, Tight Pants. We're all going to bed in pairs. Tight Pants is my partner tonight. Yeah, I didn't expect you guys to get on, but it was definitely a lot of fun to end this stream.
Yeah, you've been playing a long time, I bet.
I haven't kept track, but if I had to guess, like 4 to 5 hours. So definitely a good stream.
It's a good night, for sure.
Absolutely.
All right, man. Have a good one.
Thank you. You too. I'll see you most likely tomorrow. If not, if not in the game,
Yeah, definitely
Discord
tomorrow
or
night.
whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be on there.
All right, man. Talk to you soon. Hopefully you had fun. I'll see you soon.
I had a great time. Thanks for everything. I appreciate it. Good night.
Thank you. Good night, man. All right, and everybody else tuned into the live stream, just letting y'all know, I'm going to go ahead and call it for tonight. Thank you all for tuning in. Thank you for everybody who has tuned in previously, and I'll catch you guys on the next one. Peace.